welcome to session 26.
Hello. Things are happening.
Tell me about it.
Oh, right. It's my turn to do a summary. Right. Okay.
Yes.
Yes, we talked about this 2 seconds ago. Um,
Mhm.
yeah, last time we finally met the family of Juno that she had forgotten, or like at least her memory got lost in the explosion after. I'm reaching out. I don't know where to start and where to end. This was a lot. We met Juno's two siblings, Celos and Vesta, and from there on in, we learned a bunch of new things. For example, that they reclaimed this planet as like the Romans or the rebellions and the Arenes' new home planet, and they called it America. They've been here around for 2 years. We discovered a few flora and fauna. Karma was a little bit, suspicious is maybe not the right word, but they were thinking that especially the cloaking technology that was used on the planet is a little bit reminiscent from their own home planet. So they were trying to figure out if anything of this was like remotely Atlantean on what they could find. Juno was a little bit anxious to meet their parents, but their siblings, Vesta and Celos, were pretty supportive in that case. And we meet Juno's father, Vulcan, repairing an orbit station, a remote orbit station. And he can give us some insight. He's grateful that Juno is around again, and we again once more learn so much about just like what happened to Juno before they lost their memories and who they were as a person. Vulcan also kind of recognizes something in Karma, and we learn that Karma's cousin Canis once approached the Irene and offered them a ship in exchange for money. And further on
Future
dealings.
favors.
Further on dealings and future dealings. Correct. That was before they found the planet and got settled. So that was a little bit about 2 years ago or something, I think. Yeah.
I think you said a year ago.
A year ago, okay. But Vulcan wasn't on planet, I believe. So what that means, we don't know. But Karma is a little bit upset about her cousin wanting to make deals with rebels and things that they and the king did not know about. Well, we briefed Juno's family about what we were up to and what was Juno doing before she lost the memories. Their goal was originally to execute an assassination on Palladius. How they ended up on Kirian, we don't know. We also learn about, we meet Juno's mother, who is an interesting case. Juno's mother, Ceres, had the main bunker in all of this and was living in this serious big arsenal and definitely challenged us immediately. It came inevitably clear that Juno, before they lost their memory, was a very different person, or at least to their mother, was the perfect soldier, which is a stark contrast to the caring father that we just met upstairs. Very in charge, very forward, very dog eats dog, everything for the rebellion, everything for the cause. Karma and Ceres duel each other briefly, because Ceres wants to know what kind of friends does bring Juno into their home. This gives us some more opportunities on weapons. This also gives us some more insight on what Ceres is capable of. And this also brings forth a certain crystal that glows every time Karma uses like xenological powers in that duel, and after that duel, Ceres gives these crystals to Karma. As soon as Karma touches them, they, I think, unlock or channel some kind of new ability in them that you will have to figure out a little bit, and I think we're going to get that in session. Juno, on the other hand, gets briefed by their mother on who they were traveling with. Juno learned that they had a best friend named Amicia, and she was apparently together with Juno and Gideon. And Cerise, Juno's mother, very much thinks that Amicia betrayed Juno, otherwise the explosion and the accident with the Mimulus wouldn't have happened. Furthermore, Juno explains the current situation traveling with the SSR and Empire ship, and Cerise sees this as the best possible opportunity for Juno to get to Earth, and for the cause, for the rebellion, for Robin, for their people, kill the Empress. Just the most powerful figure and leader of the whole Galactic Empire. Yeah, easy, sure.
No biggie.
No biggie. For doing so, she gives Juno a knife and makes Juno swear that she's going to do this over and over again. And only as Juno agrees and swears to their mother that they're going to take that mission from her, there is like the affection that Juno was kind of looking or hoping for, saw in her father. Yeah, that was rough. Thanks, DM.
You're welcome.
Having this little bit deeper conversation, Karma leaves back upstairs and lets Juno's brother show her around the cloaking technology that they were so interested about. And they hook up. Because the cloaking technology wasn't what Karma expected, but Solace is cool. It's fine. Juno
While I'm here, might
as well hook up with Juno's brother. Sure. No biggie. Oh, I noted down a very fun quote of Cerise, which is, just this one mission. Your people need this from you. Your family need this from you. And that was the goodbye to her mom. Back upstairs, Juno meets Vulcan and Vesta again. And I just wrote down Vulcan's such a good dad. And we learn a little bit more about Amicia and what we should do now. And Juno tells Vulcan about the mission from her mother, which shattered him a little bit. And from there on in, we just started talking about how we can do this. We improved Juno's mechanical arm with a gun implement that we got from her mother. Vulcan also gives her a cloaking wristband. And yeah, we just generally stock up and talk. And I think that's where we left.
Well, thank you very much for that summary. That means that you are starting off with 2 tokens, and so is Karma.
Yay.
So, 2 tokens each, and why don't you tell me where we continue?
I think when we ended, I was about to ask your brother something, but I don't remember what I was asking.
I also don't know what you were asking my brother. You were doing something very different with my brother.
No, but after that, I did want to ask him a question at the end of the session, but I completely forgot what it was and I didn't write it down.
Okay, sure.
So apologies to anyone waiting for a follow-up on that. I do not remember.
Okay. I do know that I wanted to ask... I had so many questions, but these were mostly things like, okay, wait, do we have a last name? When's my birthday? Because Juno has no clue who they were before. Yeah. And other things, like what was my specialties? Are there like other things from me that you still have that I can maybe like figure out how to bring back some memories of myself? Because as we learned, sometimes Juno gets these kind of flashbacks of like her past life and her things. And that mostly is linked to like an emotional attachment to things. And I kind of want to trigger all of like find these little triggers or find something that Juno was already good at before and maybe unlock that again. And just generally just talk to her family because we have to leave again in like 10 hours or so.
Yes, and for those things, I would very much like some answers from you.
What? I'm not prepared. What? What do you mean? What answers? So I
Well,
get to pick a now. A birthday is important also because I don't know how the space-time thingy works.
that one's easy because the Empire is very Earth-centric. Everyone else has to adapt to their standard.
Even the rebels? Can't we just make up our own calendar?
Well, you could, but it's also nice if everyone knows what you're talking about.
Okay, right, sure. Yeah, okay. So I gather I learn like some details of Juno. Yeah, okay. Good. Okay. But yeah, I kind of want to know if there are like any memorabilia of me that they still have, or if is that something that doesn't have to do with skills, but only just sentimental things, DM?
Yes, they do have some things, as Vesta is able to show you a chest in her quarters, where you can see that there's some old toys and other simple things stored.
Oh, like children's toys.
Does it mean I can't move?
I'm just right. Okay. I'm going to pick a few of them out and
I
see if that
do feel
does
like
anything.
I think I can hear some occasional stream noises coming through.
Karma?
Really? Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what I wanted to ask your brother.
Okay.
Well,
I feel like it was important. So I'm looking it up in the stream,
Right.
sorry.
Yeah, and I maybe want to also ask if there's like any like old explosion equipment that I was using, especially since I apparently was like an expert on that, or any kind of equipment that they can spare, or that was already mine, or anything that I can use now that we know that I have a very hard mission before me.
as Vesta does tell you, come along, as you're brought to one of the huts. This one seems very tidy, but despite its tidiness, you do notice that the place doesn't seem very lived in, and also as Vesta moves about, you get loads of little pangs from your memory as you recognize loads of individual items.
Am I gathering this right that this might be like the hut that they reserved for me when you say it's not lived in? And they're like my items in here?
Yes,
Oh,
as you can see that they have quite a few things here. As you can see, yes, that used to be your workbench. Also, that is definitely your old set of tools that you got from Vulcan to celebrate your 13th birthday.
Oh. Damn it. My father is so much nicer than my mother. Yes, okay, not playing favorites. Okay. Wow.
And you can see more and more items that you recognize as you look around. You can see that there's equipment meant for making bombs, for improving weapons, for just general tinkering. But you can also see that there's a large holographics installation.
What are does it display anything, or is there like a plan, or like, did I keep a journal, Vesta, by any chance?
Well, if you did so, you kept it very well hidden.
And I'm guessing it's not here. We didn't settle in here together.
Juno, please, make a roll. That is going to be a roll with advantage.
Oh, okay. Bonuses or non-bonuses?
No bonuses.
Right. Ooh, that's a 2.
Oof.
Oh, damn it! I think I rolled two dice by accident. I would like to take the 15 because that's the dice I always roll. I didn't mean to roll the brown one, even though that's a 20. Didn't mean to do that. But that's
Well,
a 19 with advantage.
as you do look around the place, you find that as you move by the workbench, almost instinctively, you press your palm against a panel underneath the workbench as you open up a secret compartment.
This felt right. Okay, yes.
And as it opens up, you find an audio recorder.
Oh, wow. That is... And Juno laughs to themselves because this is the method of how they started documenting their life, like even after the accident. I used to do this, but I still do this. I hold up the tape recorder or the audio recorder to Vesta.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me at all.
But it's kind of a relief, honestly, just that I'm still doing the same. Well, if I just say going through the same motions, it sounds a little bit negatively, but you know what I mean.
I'm guessing you have no clue how many times you told me to buzz off because you were busy doing your logs.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, she still does that.
Are you around?
I'm assuming I'm standing somewhere with your brother talking.
Okay, yeah.
I figured out what I asked him, by the way. So.
Okay.
But you continue.
Okay. Yeah, well, I still do them. Oh, do you want to... Should I get you... Do you want an update from me? I can... Yeah, right, we need to compare data. That's also what I wanted to talk with Vulcan. This is weird. About... like, in case I find other arena or like refuge-seeking people, where do I send them? I'm not going to send them directly to these coordinates because they might like have somebody tracing them or not. I think
No, but
we need to exchange some things here.
well, Dad has a plan for those. He's created custom instructions that you can give them, where if they follow those, they should be able to come here. However, if it looks like they're being followed, the instructions will just keep going.
Okay.
Beyond the planet.
That's good. Okay. Right, I'm going to get those from him. I do take the tape recorder, and maybe I'm guessing it's digital. It's not like a cassette tape. We're in the freaking future, right?
No, it's just a small device.
Okay. Can I
Uh,
send the data on it to my personal device?
yes, it's
Okay.
about the size of a thick, long pen.
Okay, cool. Cool. And I would also like to make a copy of all my audio logs that I have so far and put it on there. So I'm leaving the old one with the new updates here, but also getting the old ones on my personal device now. Is there something else in that hidden compartment?
No, that seems to be the only thing there.
And Vesta, I feel like I need to apologize to you. After talking to our mother, I think I was a bitch to you. I mean, I think I was very mean to you very often. I'm sorry for that.
No, you don't have to be.
Sorry or mean to you? I smile.
Both.
Still.
But even though you weren't the easiest, you did save my life on several occasions.
I mean, yeah,
And there's no contest. You are definitely my favorite sister.
I'm also your only sister, so.
Details.
Wow, I just used the same phrase as Alice. You're also my only sister, and Alice is my. Oh, okay, this is weird. I hate leaving. I don't want to leave. But I will have to, and.
Do you really have to?
I think I would also very much regret not taking the opportunities that are presenting itself to us right now. Like, not even what Mom wants me to do, but also the situation on Palladius that we're, well, unfolding. Let's call it that. It is unfolding. Something is definitely unfolding. I don't want to speak out of turn before Karma, well, decides what that. It's complicated. Don't worry about it. I'll figure something out. Apparently, I always do. And I just with my hands.
Something you're great at.
I just go around the room and like touch some of the memorabilia that's around, and I'm guessing it's less normal wholesome memorabilia. It's like getting that as a gift, or like since when I had that, or these kind of things.
Yes, in fact, as you go about the room, you find.
Yeah. Is there like a wardrobe? Is it like clothing or?
There is.
Ooh, I open my wardrobe. Is there like a red jacket or something like that?
As Juno opens up the wardrobe, she finds that she thinks the contents have been picked with great taste.
Because it's my taste.
Well, that's one way of putting it.
Is it like simple, elegant, or is it what I usually wear now, like patched up? What's the word? Jumpsuits and like worker suits with like spray paint and a little bit more punkish, or is it very clean cut?
There's a mixture. As you can see, that there's outfits for working and tinkering, but there's also casual outfits for just lazing about And there's also an outfit that you recognize immediately as one of your two outfits for assassinations.
Right, sure. I have two assassination outfits. Of course I do. I take
It's a
that
very
out.
specific thing to have a special outfit
Yeah,
for.
yeah, yeah. You know you're good when you have a special outfit for assassinations. I going to take that out. Is it like very? It's probably
Please,
very discreet.
please describe it to me.
Well, I'm guessing it's. It's some fairly tight but well-fitting pants with a bunch of cargo pockets that are all very easily zipped or shut because you don't want to lose stuff, but you also want space. And then there is like this long, like slightly longer jacket with like an asymmetrical zip that goes into a very, very big hood if wanted. And if you zip the jacket up fully, there's also like a scarf that can be pulled over the nose easily, but it's all very, well, not very loose, not very flowy, very tight, easy to move in fabrics. And it's not black, but it's like dark grays, camouflage-ish, because I am guessing I was mostly on my way in cities assassinating important political figures.
Yes.
Yes, you do.
As one does. Are there like any things in the pockets?
As you feel about, you find that yes, there is in fact in one of the pockets still something. As you find uh, a short wristband, and you recognize this wristband as, even though it seems like a perfect circle of silver, you know that hidden within are small compartments that contain a mixture of needles and poison capsules.
Fun.
Ah, cyanide. Right, I have cyanide
Sure.
bracelet. I'm going to put that on. And I'm also taking the jacket. And is there also something a little bit more casual in red?
You're putting on the assassin outfit?
I'm not putting it on, I'm just taking it.
Yes, there is a red jacket.
I'm also taking that one. And I'm putting that on over the jumpsuit that I'm wearing right now.
And as you do put it on, you find that there's actually a bunch of stuff that you're starting to remember.
Just been putting on the clothes?
Well, by being in this room, by talking with your family, and now
Okay.
putting on old clothes,
Yeah, okay.
there are little things coming back, but there's a lot of them. Possibly hundreds.
Yeah. It's all these, I'm guessing these are all these little bits and pieces of like like in a casual sense of just living life and doing things. Like I made this stuff and then I took care of this and I talked to Vesta in that tone, and like little snippets of myself. Is there like something that I can take away from? Am I meaner than I am now? Because I have the feeling I was a little bit more stern. I'm just trying to kind of discern that.
One of the memories that comes back to you is that you and your siblings, as you were about 9 years old, the three of you were being trained by your mother.
Of course.
And you remember that the training ended with you being praised for winning, and that it ended with your younger siblings in tears.
Oh,
Right, Mom.
what a bitch.
That's why that's my favorite. Right. Okay, Mom. I do know then that. And I kind of look at Vesta and just think about that for a moment, and also, are you alright with Mom around right now? I told you the mission that she gave me. What are you up to at the moment? What are you and Celis doing? Dad's busy with the planet, but what are your agendas? And where are you going? Are you going somewhere, or?
Of course. For Silas, I do believe that he plans to go on a mission soon. Let's see, where was he going to again? Someplace. Let's see, someplace near Selenio, I believe.
Okay.
As for me, I am going to see if I can do some effective sabotage around the planets near Magnidurn.
I'm glad you both are keeping also busy. Right. Okay. Good. Very good.
Yeah, with us building up this place, of course, we don't just want to keep our actions too close by planets, because otherwise, well, it would be very easy to detect where we are.
Yeah. Always operate outside of the system.
Yeah, at least make it hard for them. So,
Yeah, I should talk to Dad about the contacts, and I also. Oh yeah, I also want to still talk to Musa and Delph before we leave.
and with that, moving to Karma.
Yes. I was talking to your brother.
Yes, you were. You definitely were talking.
No, I was actually talking because I've looked it up and I was asking him about what their plans for Palladius in the near future were. They had anything planned there?
Palladius, no. I plan to move to Selenio and make sure that all hell breaks loose there.
Okay. Say potentially there's a bunch of political unrest on Palladius soon. Would that be helpful for you guys? Like, say, a certain governor leaving his position and fucking off the planet.
hypothetically?
Yes, hypothetically.
Well, that'd be great.
Okay.
Then again, Palladius is a very dangerous place, and
Agreed, which is why I think it would be good for the governor to leave that place. Did you catch my drift?
Huh.
I think the governor and the rest of the Palladian government aren't going to be in agreement with each other for anymore very soon. So
Wait, and you say that you want to end that?
The governor and the Palladians being in agreement with each other, yes.
Yes, but you also said something about the governor not being there. Well, if the governor's not there, then they'll get a new one.
But they'll have to first get a new one, And their most likely candidate for the next governor is currently in jail. So they would scramble at least for a little bit, I guess. I guess my main important question was if you have any upcoming plans in the next 2 weeks for Palladius while we're there, because
So wait, you want to say that Taveron is in jail?
Oh no, I thought the next likely candidate was the Baron Slaughter.
Oh, well, a bit of a toss-up between the two of them.
Yeah, fair.
Well, if you do say that there might be something going on there, if the Baron is imprisoned,
he is, yes,
and the current governor might go against what the party wants, then I think Taveron would be more dangerous than ever.
Okay, good to know. So Taveron wants to become governor.
Like so many beneath him, yes, but he actually has a shot.
Must be really pissed then that they went and got a foreigner on the position then, who isn't from Palladius even.
I'm assuming he is fuming.
Good to know, good to know. Thanks, that's gonna help actually with saving a good person from a terrible fate. Okay. Thanks for that. And I just walk off and leave him standing there.
Hey, could join us again, sure.
Yeah, to go find Juno.
All right. As you do so, Juno, you were on your way to...
Musa and Delph. I guess we left them with Vulcan at the...
Yes. At the main hut.
Yep. And I kind of just want to approach the two of them and ask Delph, so is this a good timeline?
As Delph is sitting down with Musa lying fast asleep next to him, he just gives you a silent nod as he smiles before adding, a very good timeline.
I know you can't control this or... But do you have any input from me for the future?
Yes, I do.
Will you tell me about it?
As he takes a deep breath. Your troubles are far from over,
Thanks.
but uh, I can see that in many timelines you survive.
Okay.
If I were you, I'd remember a few things for the near future. Uh, First of those being don't uh, go immediately for the tractor beam.
Oh, that is very vague.
Oh, I thought that was one of my most specific ones yet.
Ah, don't go immediately for the tractor beam. Well, I understand what you mean, but I'm also not fully in understanding what that means.
Well,
I guess it will arise as soon as I am there, right? It's one of those
yeah.
things.
You'll know when you
When
know.
you're and when you're there, uh, whatever happens, don't let them get to your face.
I just held my head like, what? So, no tractor beam, no one touch my face.
Yes, the tractor beam shouldn't be your first priority.
Okay. Good, I guess. And you have no inkling in what context?
Oh, I do, but if I tell you, it might change the future. And it might make things worse.
Right. Thank you, Delph. Thank you. And I hope that you and Musa can settle in here.
And as he glances over, he grins before going, I think he's already settling in.
That's good. That's good. I mean, I don't think I would have come here if I didn't have felt responsible for the two of you too. So, thanks. I'm glad this worked out.
And thank you.
Of course.
Thank you that we now finally have a place to stay.
I guess that is what I am here for. Yeah.
That and much more.
You're making this. Don't make this easy, Delph.
You always say that.
Yes, because you're making this more complicated than necessary. But I'm still thankful. But you can't, like, deny that it would be fun if you could tell me more, right?
Well, I can see a timeline where I did, and it didn't work out that well.
Okay. Okay, fine.
Yeah, their karma got part of their head chewed off.
Oh,
Ouch. Let's not do
I
that.
would not like that for them.
Well, not really chewed off, more disintegrated. No, also not really the right word.
I get Kamra's head in danger if I... Okay. No tractor beam. Don't let them touch my face. I don't like touch anyway. So, yeah. Another recommendation for the two of you. Maybe stay a little bit clear of my mother. Talk to my father if there's something that you need to tell them. I feel like she would have certain thoughts on how to use your abilities. I might be a little bit more harsh than I am in pressing forward. Just a quick information. But yeah, I'll...
We'll be fine.
Okay. It's
once again,
strange. It's strange. I'm going to say goodbye
thank
to
you.
you and my friends again and my family again, and I don't know when I'm coming back. Will I come back? Not trying to get anything out of this man.
In some timelines,
Right.
that's very much still up in the air.
Thanks. No, I really appreciate it. Okay.
Yeah, at the moment, in most, you don't.
Can you tell me more about Arenlar? Or is that even important now? Oh, if you were there, do you know names of people that used to, like, humans of the Empire that used to come and... Like, any head figures?
I'm sure that I can work those things out. As he gestures with his head towards your dad.
Okay, thanks. Yeah. I don't know what I'm looking for in this conversation, but I don't not appreciate this. Yeah.
I'd say closure.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know what I was hoping for. I think I was hoping for like this big revelation of who I was and all the things that I was able to do, because apparently I was extremely more capable than I am now, but okay.
Well, you don't need to be able to see the future to see that what you have done so far has been extraordinary.
Still feels like very little impact against the Empire. But I'm glad you say that I'm surviving in some of the timelines, given what I'm planning to do. Thanks. Thank you. And I might want to talk to my dad now about
I actually also wanted to go talk to your dad.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, we can reconvene. Reconvene.
Just real quick, just one thing that I wanted to tell your dad, basically.
I also, honestly, just want to now spend some time with them and just get these little bits and pieces back that I also had with my personal belongings and stuff like that. But I don't think that we need to talk about this in extreme detail. Like, roleplay that out, because that will happen part by part.
Yeah, and it's fine if you just say, and we spend the next few hours hanging out, catching up more.
Yeah, that's probably what I would like to do with my family, like my siblings and my father.
I would probably leave you to that. Just have a quick word with your dad, then probably leave you to that alone, give you some privacy. But I did want to go up to your dad and say, hey, quick thing, just a small thing.
Yeah?
You ever, by some chance, see my cousin again around here? Tell them I'm looking, that they should come find me instead. That we need to talk. Just in case, you know?
Keep that in mind.
Because, I mean, I don't think the chances that you run into them again is very high, but you're so far in the vast widness of the universe, the first person who ever actually met my cousin, so just wanted to make sure you know that.
What should I do if I find anyone else who smells like you?
Tell them the same. If they smell like me, they probably related to me, so tell them to come find me instead. I'm sure they'll find a way to do this. So, yeah.
Then I'll do so.
Thank you. Right, I'll let you have some time with Juno before I have to take you back away from you again and leave. So, I'll be back at the ship that we came here with. Your daughter knows where it is.
Yeah,
if you
I'll be
are looking for me. And I'm going to collect Coven and ask her, do you want to stay here a bit? Because Juno's going to spend some time with her family, and maybe we should leave her to that. Give her some privacy. I'm sure you can tinker back at the ship. Let's grill this bounty hunter captain a few personal details, see what we can find out.
Oh, yeah. Let's.
All right, and we leave. I tell Juno that we're going to be at the ship, Captain Alex Blackbird, and
I mean, you can probably
take your time.
You can still like hang out around here if you don't
No,
have to
you take your. I wanted to ask some question to that bounty hunter, anyways.
Okay.
Yeah, as you do make your way back, Karma, you find that Kelvin thinks Vulcan is very nice and all, but he was also very strict about her not touching the dangerous equipment, which is, of course, super lame.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
So lame.
Mm-hmm. Just secretly thankful to Vulcan for doing that. While we were gone and just nodding along and
he's
yeah,
best.
Sorry about that. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, not even a simple thing like the power saw.
They had a power saw. Interesting.
Yeah, but if Karma, I just
Karma has any idea of what any of those tools are, just they had that, huh? Interesting.
I do still just let Karma Coven leave, but they are still welcome to just stay around if they want to, but if they want to go back to the ship and tell the bounty, they can also do that. I'm just going to spend some time with my father and siblings and talk about certain things, exchange informations, exchange the route for people that need shelter, all these kind of things.
Yes, for the navigation, it's a small program that he shares with you. If you share it with anyone you want to send here, it'll automatically adjust if it believes there's a reasonable chance of them being followed or tracked.
Good. That's very good. I like that you already thought about this. This is good.
Well, you're not the only one who wants to get people here.
Who else
we all do.
Well, is it just us as a family, or are there like others of Robin itself? Because I think, Salus and Vesta started explaining to me that there are the different branches and the different colors, right? And I kind of tuck out on my red jacket that I plucked from my own wardrobe.
Yes, everyone you've seen here is connected to Robin. However, that doesn't mean all of Robin's here. It's about a third of our members are here on planet, with the rest being, well, scattered across the galaxy.
Right. Are there like any names that you can tell me, give me, that I might like remember or not remember? So like friends.
And at that, there's a few uncomfortable glances that are exchanged.
I wasn't a friend kind of person, huh?
Well,
besides Amici, I'm guessing.
The two of you were very close, but
yeah, guess.
It's also that quite often people died. So of the ones still living, there's plenty of acquaintances, but people you'd actually have called a friend, I think only Amicia.
And there weren't any others? Or they died?
Or we haven't seen them in years.
Right. I'm sorry. Is this somebody that I should look out for?
Yes, if you ever do come across him, well, there's no way you won't remember him.
Well, I don't know. Didn't remember Mom.
Yeah, but you had some very strong feelings about Valoris.
Valoris? Who's that? What do you mean, strong feelings? And I look at Vesta because I feel like Vesta is going to give me the most honest answer.
As she goes, well, you used to hate his guts when we were young, but
I see where this is going, and I hate it.
As we grew older, you did gain an appreciation for his skills. And I'm not sure if, as Salas interrupts her. Yeah, and we had a very hard time deciding whether you were into him or into Amicia.
Well, but this is so much to unpack in this sentence, Salas. Do you understand that?
Well, you were asking. He shrugs as he gives you a devious grin.
What did he look like?
Ooh, let's see.
Maybe I do remember if you show me.
Well, I don't keep pictures of him around.
We are all shapeshifters, my dude, my dear brother.
Yeah, but I'm far too large to turn into a teenage boy.
Right, you are.
Yeah, however, I do think that
teenage boy.
If you were to enter the password of your holo projector, that there could be some very telling evidence on there.
Oh God.
Should we go over right now?
I think I am going to go over alone really quickly.
This is a fucking menace. I love it.
I love having siblings in campaigns and characters. And I hate and love Stella's guts. So, yeah. I'm going to be right back. Or like maybe if we're like taking a break or like going somewhere else, I would like on that way also go back to the hut that they like made like filled with my stuff, which is also like so thoughtful. Like imagine, okay, your sister, your daughter is away the whole time for 2 years. You don't know if she's coming back. You don't know if she's alive or not. But this is her place, and they put everything in there. It's like, oh, yeah. I'm if the occasion arises, I'm going to go back into the little hut and check out my holo projector then.
As you do so, you find that this thing, well, it wasn't the newest when you got it. You have used it very much in the past, and by now, after 2 years of no use, could you please make an operate tech roll?
Sure. Is it demonics or just general operate roll?
Oh, let's see. This would be gadgets.
Oh, okay. +4. Shimmy, shimmy, shimmy. That is a 19 for a total of 23.
And
Amazing.
although you find that you need to do some quick fixes, that doesn't stop you from finding out about your past.
It's like
as you
logging into like your teenage Tumblr account.
Very much so.
Or like your current Tumblr account. Honestly, it's still the same. It's still the same account.
Mhm.
And as you do so, you find that it doesn't take you all that long in order for you to conjure up an image of Dolores. And as you do, you realize Salas might not have been able to do a full body transformation, but he definitely could have done the face.
Okay, interesting. Okay. I think now Juno is a little bit, okay, I guess. Or maybe feeling the same thing what Vesta described with, yeah, he used to hate his guts. And that's, I think, the first emotion that also sprouts.
And as you do take in some of the stuff that's on your holo projector, you find that more and more memories come flooding back. And as they do, could you please increase your race bonus by 1?
Oh, that is increasing my race bonus? Not talking to my family, but just a guy?
No, it's all of these things together.
Okay. Right. I got a bonus in race, in arena. Okay. Very cool. Good. Taking that. Oof, okay. Also, why do I just have a picture of that dude on my...
Oh no, it's not a picture, it's a hologram.
Oh, it's just a hologram.
So it is 3-dimensional. It is also you are able to make edits to it, and you can see that you have done so in the past.
What? What have I done? I'm going back to the files what I've done to the hologram of the person that I used to have a apparently enemies to lovers crush, or like rivals to lovers crush on. Is that what I've gathered?
As you do so, you find that you have used your holographic images of your former friends to make a short animation in
Oh, what?
in which the two of them duel to the death.
Sure. Yeah. It's Amicia and Valorous
Yes, Amicia and Valorous.
dueling to the death.
Yes. So this never actually happened, but you did sci-fi doodle it into your device.
Why did I do that? That's so unhinged. I do save that and send it to my personal device. It's so unhinged. I'm keeping that.
Yes. Also, could you tell me who was the winner?
Can I roll the dice?
Yes, you definitely can.
1 to 10, it's Amicia. 1, yeah. And 11 to 20 is Valorous. And that's just because the alphabetical order, because she's first and then
Yes.
Valorous. Oh, it's a 1 for Amicia. Amicia won in the...
Ooh, that's the furthest it could have been away from a victory for Valorous.
Yeah. Because I don't know them, I can't decide that who won.
Well, in this animation, things ended with, after a series of quick blows, Amicia scoring a decisive victory by decapitating Valorous and then throwing his head so hard against his hip that his leg flew off.
What was wrong with me? Huh. I'm going to show this to Karma. Maybe they know.
And as Amicia celebrates, you do see that there's two little hearts that do pop up next to her.
Did I have a crush on Amicia? Did I just roll if I had a crush on Amicia or Valorous?
I feel like we just established that we had crushes on both of them.
Oh, the bisexual mess before and after.
Yeah.
All right.
Uh-huh.
Well, attraction to any gender and just be very opposed by touch at the moment, so I don't know what's going on anyway. So, okay. Yeah. That's interesting. I'm keeping that. Is there anything else on that holodisc that seems similarly unhinged?
Well, you find that there's a lot of stuff on there.
All right.
And you...
Well, I do have my diary. I think I'm going to just...
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You have time to look through way more of it, but that would eat into your family time.
Yeah, no, I'm going back to family time. I'm going back to family time.
Can't you just copy the stuff on your I want to call it a computer.
I mean, I can, but I also...
Like, you can't just set it up to copy and then just spend time with your family?
Yeah, let's do that. I'm going to let
I mean, I don't think you have to actively be there to copy.
No, I don't think so. I can just let it run if I can. Just to get some things out of the way.
Yes, you can. Also, your personal device does not have holographic functions, although you did see some components in your dad's workshop that you could use to equip 755 with a small holographic projector.
Ooh. Can I make family time into crafting time?
You most certainly can.
Yes, I'm going to just spend time with my family and do some crafting the 755, or even like my arm or tinkering or anything that's like useful, helpful. I wanted also to make a web shooter for 5.5, but I guess that's not something that we have in Medhat's workshop just so.
Well, you are in Vulcan's workshop, and Vulcan's workshop is at least as good as the SSR's engineering bay.
Fun. This is fun. Okay. And I'm going to have just a blast with Vulcan and tools at our
Yes.
disposal.
Could you please make a luck roll to see if there's materials for a web shooter?
13 for 14.
And that is enough. You actually do have a substance that would work. Because you can use a mixture with the resin from the trees of this planet for the stickiness, combined with a concoction that your father knows of. And as you combine them, they form into a yellow substance that can be used for webbing and is also very much conductive to electricity.
Ooh, okay, what do you say, 5.5? Let's go. I'm going to implement it into him.
755 seems quite excited.
Told you get an upgrade after defending me so bravely. Oh, yeah, other question. Dad. Are you only... No, I don't think that you... But if I have other species that are also looking for refuge, like motos or something else, I think about Dr. Eccles and what they told me.
Well, it depends. For motos, if you have a single motto or a family who you want to help, sure, but please don't send an entire colony here because then it won't be our planet anymore.
Yeah. Okay. Also, what other alien species have almost... Do you know what other alien species have almost been wiped out by the Empire by now?
Well, I know a few, however, I have the strong suspicion that they have managed to wipe certain species completely from the history books.
Right. And I would like to
I
compare.
think,
Yeah, I would like to compare
yeah,
notes with him on that. And if there's like something new that catches my eye, then I will note it down.
I'll go and check after we've finished our project.
Yeah. Family crafting time. Let's go.
And as you start family crafting time, I would like to move to the break.
Oh, already?
All right.
Oh, right. All right. Break time. Let's go. Until.
Yes, talk to you in a bit. All right.
Welcome
back
our break.
To part 2 of session 26.
26.
As we left off, Karma, you were going to grill the captain, and Juno, you were going to do some arts and crafts with your family.
Yes, arts and crafts.
Talking to the captain. To the pirate captain. We came with that we just abandoned.
We told her
Okay,
that she has to wait, so I don't think we abandoned
Yeah.
them.
I would please like a Tinker Gadgets roll from Juno as Karma gets chatting.
Yeah, I would go back to the ship with Coven and enter and hey, 2 of us are back. We're gonna wait a little bit for Juno. She's gonna spend some time with her family before we return to Palladius, if that's okay with you. Just a few hours. Until then, you are graced with our wonderful presence here in our company.
My, such luck.
Right?
Now, I do hope things are going well for you. You're accomplishing whatever your mission is here.
Well, my mission was to get Juno and the other 2 here and to have Juno meet her family. So, yeah.
Wonderful.
Super successful so far. Did what I wanted to do here, so gonna let her have some time by herself with family and wait for her to be. So how exactly did you become a bounty hunter anyways? Like, how does one become a bounty hunter?
Well, it's definitely not something you apply for.
Yeah, figured.
It's something you roll into. And then you find that you're quite good at it. And you try and become more professional. And eventually you might find that you're very good at it.
That makes sense, I guess. Guess like any other job then. Huh?
Well, bounty hunting has certain perks. There's a lot more freedom than with most jobs. More variety. And I get to choose who I work for. And also who I piss off.
Yeah.
Why do you ask? Were you considering a career switch?
Nah, I'm pretty set in my career. As soon as I find my boss again and bring them home, I'm good. Set. Just the finding part is a little harder than expected. But I'll get to it. So you're not aligned with the Empire at all? Just checking again, because if you are, we are pretty fucked. All of this is... Well, the Empire wouldn't... in again. I mean, I guess you said you're aligned to yourself. Outside of yourself. Maybe no one? No one you... No cause you... ally yourself, like... people? Wait for yourself? Seems pretty lonely.
Well, he glances over at 021 and goes, not entirely lonely. And also, if I ever feel especially lonely, I have enough credits to my name to find there's always people willing to party along.
That's the truth, yeah. I can see that.
But then again, I like being self-sufficient. Maybe at some very distant point in the future, I could pack up all my riches and settle down somewhere, but that's not anywhere near yet. In fact, I just recently had one of my most successful jobs yet.
Really? Care to tell the story?
Now, weren't you just now worried about my discretion?
Fair point, I guess. I was just asking out of pure curiosity, really.
Well, even if I told you, I doubt you'd believe it anyways.
I mean, you could try to test me. Won't know if I believe you until you try, you know. You could leave out, important details and keep it discreet that way.
Well, let's see. Would you believe it if I told you that I had to track down aliens made entirely out of ice cream?
I've seen crazy things, but not that crazy, I guess. But I mean, anything is
Okay,
possible, right?
good, because that was total nonsense.
Okay, good. Glad to hear that because that sounds a little too crazy even for me.
Yeah. How would you feel if I told you that I had been chasing down a time traveler?
No shit. You know, I met a time traveler, not that actually. Like Asian, East Asian features, dreadlock, gray hair, kind of a dick.
Yeah, young guy, strange clothing?
No, this one was old, but strange clothing, yes. What was his name? What was his name? Oh,
Well,
did we learn his name?
no clue what his name was, but he certainly won't be forgetting mine.
I think I have a picture of him actually. I found it in like a prison on
Piles. Yeah.
Close to Natarium at the beginning of our travels.
Yeah, well, we met the Motos. We definitely have that.
Yeah, they wanted him there. He was apparently supposed to be imprisoned there and then got lost in the system, and then I found him in a cooling box on the ship we were traveling on. This is him, and I show her on my personal device a picture of Duran Cetron.
Ooh, he aged very poorly. No.
So what did he do to you?
To me, nothing, but I got paid. No, I did make sure that he wouldn't screw with my mission, so I made sure to sabotage his time machine.
How so? Because when I met him, his time machine was very much working enough to send us back. But then I guess with time travel, I don't know. I mean, I guess that must have been after. God, time travel is complicated.
Well, to keep it simple, 021 did a very nasty number on his machine, and I didn't see any time travelers pop up to stop me, so I guess it's a great success.
So what, you just messed with this machine and sent him somewhere in time?
Yes.
Where'd you send him?
Oh,
He must
not
have taken
sure.
him some time to get back because old guy. Fucked over by the Empire and everything.
Yeah, after 021 had melted a bunch of components that seemed very hard to replace. Yeah, no clue when he ended up. Or where.
Me as a player, I have a terrible realization or suspicion, but yeah, okay.
Oh,
Like, out of character, is this why this guy hated my character so much? Yeah, in our first campaign.
You will sabotage me in the future, Alex Blackbird. Oh. Oh.
Yeah.
DM?
Yes.
DM.
You're
What the
cruel.
fuck, man?
You're
Mind
cruel.
fuck over here. Huh. Guess that. Guess if I was you, I was hoped to never run into that guy again because you fucked him over.
Well, it's a big universe.
But he has a time machine. He could pop up anywhere at any time.
Yeah,
So-
but he doesn't have a functional one.
Apparently he does because I ran into him with the functioning time machine version of him. So just be careful, you know,
Eh,
that guy.
maybe related. Could be
What do you
that the
mean
guy you
related?
showed. Well, maybe the one you showed me was brother, uncle, granddad, great grandson.
I guess that's possible.
But hey, the mission's completed. We both survived our encounters with strange time traveling people with dreadlocks.
Yeah.
I wouldn't worry about it.
Honestly, I was more upset as that he pulled us out of the send us back in time. He sent us back in time on a planet with vampires and then pulled us back out a couple hours later, and I don't really know why. Because if anything, he could have left us there for a few more days, and I could have gotten some extra shit done back in the past. But
I
guess
feel like
Juno did some stuff.
discretion isn't your strongest suit.
I mean, this shit doesn't matter really to me. I'm not really discreet about stuff that doesn't matter to me. Like time traveler guy, I don't give. My transgression is active, say so, about things that I actually care about. So
Fair enough.
make it short, I'm more than willing and happy to dish out all of it on time travelers and all that kind of wacky shit that I encounter, but other things not so much.
Yeah, let's talk about the time traveler. Wherever, whenever he is, he's someone else's problem now.
Let's just hope he doesn't find someone that looks like you and thinks that they're the responsible one. You know? I mean, if apparently there's multiple time travelers looking like him, who knows? Maybe he's looking for other people looking like you to get revenge on. Sounds like him. He was kind of a wacky, weird, crazy guy. So,
Well, if he finds someone who's anything like me, it wouldn't be that much of a problem for her.
fair enough.
It's a meta cut. Cool.
So, this planet.
Yeah.
Loads of aliens.
Yeah.
You do think your friend is coming back?
Yeah. She promised to help me with my shit, so. And if she decides to stay here with her family, then good for her. Then I still need to get back to Palladius.
Well, just make sure she's back in time.
I'm sure she will be.
Otherwise, the work will cost extra.
I mean, I'm not the one paying. The Palladians are, so whatever. And I flash the device where I have the letter of the governor on. Not my money that's being burned.
Well, if that's the way you feel about it, feel free to party about. Have a blast. Take as long as you like.
Well, I do have to be back tomorrow to meet with the governor, so...
Worth a shot.
But until then, you and I can party as long as we want to. Until Juno's back, that is. Or until we have to leave.
So how do you suggest we party?
Are you also flirting with the captain?
No, well, we best do something PG-13 because we have Coben here.
Ah.
And she may look like a grown-up, but she's not. Very much, at most, teenager, so... Anything fun we can do with a teen? Like, what do you do to keep yourself entertained on lonely nights in your spaceship and traveling around?
When I'm on a planet, there's of course practice, and I do believe this is a pretty decent spot for some target practice.
It's true.
Captain Blackbird glances over at Coven to see if she seems into it, which Coven is.
Mm-hmm.
Then again, this is a pretty special ship. There's not that many people who know how to take good care of it, so I do plenty of work on her myself.
Mm-hmm.
And
speaking
if
of the
it's
ship,
not practice or maintenance, then of course 0 to 1 also needs plenty of love and attention. And she gives him a scratch to the side of the head.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of the spaceship, can I look around how much space, or storage is in here? Does it look like it's at most big enough to carry passengers and her personal shit, or I say could transport a certain crate with stuff, stones that I need to bring places with me?
Oh, your crate is definitely too large.
Mm-hmm. What about just the stones by themselves?
Those might work.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, feel free to think of the ship interior, the space that's not all of its parts and tanks and gears that are necessary to fly. The space that's left after that is about a minivan's worth of space.
Okay. Hey, Alex, after this job, how long are you going to stay in Palladius? Because I might have an urgent job that needs discussion afterwards, too. Potentially.
Well, if you say you might have a job for me, then it very much depends. Where's the job going? If it takes me off Palladius, I won't be on Palladius for very long.
Good. Yeah. It would be off Palladius.
Assuming...
systems over.
Yeah, assuming that the governor's still paying.
I would assume so, yeah, in that case. Hopefully. Again, that depends very much how I might have another job for you. I'll be in contact then. So, target practice, you said.
Yes, she nods. As she pulls out a set of simple blasters that will do minimal damage and seem to be mostly just for practice.
Mm-hmm.
They're set to their lowest setting, and she does let out a pair of drones that set up set themselves up higher in the trees as they form a bunch of holographic projections in midair, and that they move about, and those form your moving targets. Now, Calvin, you seem quite excited. Would you like to go first? Which she is eager to agree to.
Mm-hmm.
With that, Calvin is going to make a set of aim rolls. And as she does so, let's see if it works for her. As Calvin goes and makes her aim roll. That's one roll, that's two, and the final one is okay, 6, 18, 5.
Why does she have 3 different bonuses?
Because the second time I forgot to add the bonus.
Ah. Okay.
And the last time I compensated for it.
Okay.
As you find that Coven very eagerly takes a shot, misses, then goes for another target, which she manages to hit before missing her last shot again. You have seen back in the hangar fighting the robot that Coven is more of shooting a lot instead of aiming carefully.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so this checks out.
Mm-hmm.
Captain Blackbird gestures for you to step up.
Yeah.
I
will.
There are 3 targets for you.
Mm-hmm.
Would you like to try and hit them?
Yeah. 1 second, because currently I'm rolling on my iPad. There are my dice. It didn't show my dice. It was okay. First one is the total of 11. Thank God I can ignore that. Second one, there's not 2 natural ones. What the fuck?
Wow. Okay, let's just be glad that this is just practice.
I'm not rolling this die anymore.
Let's just be glad that this is just for fun.
4 rolls, 3 ones.
And a 14. So one of them definitely misses badly.
Yeah.
Because it's a
I think so.
total of 3.
As you do go and shoot the targets, you find that you barely managed to hit the first one. For the second one, you don't know what goes on, but your shot goes completely the wrong way as you almost hit one of the target drones. Before gathering yourself again and managing to make the final shot. As you try to figure out why that one went so wrong, you realize that you have been going non-stop for days now. You are tired.
Yeah. Plus, I just had the whole crystal thing.
Yeah, tired doesn't really quite cover it.
Yeah.
And crystals affecting you, yeah, that's also isn't something that happens to you every day. You feel completely exhausted.
Shit, I'm off my aim. I think I'm going. You guys continue target practicing and having fun. I think I'm gonna need a nap. I fucking like speed travel fucks up my brain. I don't know when I slept the last time. I'm pretty sure it was by far the arena. No, it was probably was before the trial and before. Shit, it was before we arrived in Palladius.
It was before we set up the trap for Napoleon. That was before.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I slept before. I don't know. It's been a few days, so I'm gonna go inside the ship. And I just put down the blaster and just go inside and crash down.
And as you go and lie down, you find that one of the final things you see is that Captain Blackbird is coaching Coven on shooting better, as she showcases by doing a few trick shots what's the most important thing when handling your blasters. And it seems like Coven's excited to learn.
Good for them.
Juno.
Hi.
Hi.
I rolled a 14 on what you wanted me to roll.
Yes. And with doing so, and also having your bonus, that comes to an 18. As you have a great time together with your dad and your siblings. As you manage to build a small, simple hollow projector into 755.
So now you're a cinema and you shoot webs.
And once that's done, you get the web shooter in there as well.
Good. Okay. This is good.
While you're busy, your dad did take a moment to step away from the workbench in order to get out some snacks. And although you didn't recognize them by sight, you definitely remembered the taste.
This is great. Yes. Okay.
These things are delicious.
What is this? I want. Yes. I just become weirdly enthusiastic about the food. This is so fun because I don't have to worry about anything that I eat here.
They seem like triangular cookies. However, within them, they have a filling with a very strong sweet taste.
This is good. This is good, and I keep like chewing on like 2 at once.
And as you do so, Salus goes, so, did you find anything on the holo projector?
I did. Didn't know I did animations. But honestly, if you want to ask if I had feelings for Amicia or what's his name? Valoris. I cannot tell you because that's not up here anymore, and I would just point to my temple. Like, even if they were, I guess I don't anymore. I don't know. You wanted some saucy details, huh?
I wouldn't have minded. However,
but apparently I made this. But I'm going to let's test play this, and I test play the animation of the two of them fighting each other, and I will pause it before the hearts show up, but we'll show the animation. Was I really this literal? Like, while the animation plays down.
Literal. Yes, that's one way of describing how you are used to be.
Well, letting 2 people fight for the death in an animation is a little bit rough, if you ask me, but I'm guessing that's just my way of dealing with things, huh?
Well, not sure how old exactly you were when you made this. I'm guessing something like 16?
Right.
Yeah, teens do tend to be dramatic.
Came a long way. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, by the way. I honestly don't want to dwell on the 2 of them unless I run into them, because this feels strange. I wish I could stay. I really do. Or not stay, but the 2 of you are leaving soon as well, right? You just...
Yeah, me, I'll be gone in 4 days. Vesta, a little over a week. Yeah, that's right.
I don't know. I'm probably going to be gone for a very long time, but I'm trying to make some waves, alright?
I'm pretty sure you'll make plenty of waves.
I do my best. And you too, alright? I'm expecting great things from you. No pressure. And I wink at them. But otherwise, like, if we like still have time, I would just hang out with them for the rest of the time if there's nothing else that I like, gathering these little bits and pieces of like how we grew up together. Did we ever like used to spar or anything?
Yes, definitely. And with the sparring, it very much depended on if it was just you and your siblings, or if it was a bigger training. but when it was you and your siblings, you pretty much always came out on top.
You want to try? Because I feel you might even have a chance. I look at Salus and Vesta.
And Salus goes, how could I say no to that?
Right.
So, how do you want to do it? Weapons? Unarmed?
How
Blasters?
did we used to do it?
All of the above.
Huh.
As your dad goes, Salus, don't break anything, will you? Don't worry, Dad. I'll be careful.
That's your greatest concern. Right.
I feel like breaking something would also include his own body.
Yeah. Okay. Let's on my body. Let's. Why don't we? Like, do we have like some prop swords or something? Like some practice swords, like as like a disruptor blade practice.
Oh, we could just use the normal ones as long as we use shields.
Sure.
Whoever's shield is depleted first loses.
Sure. Good call. And I do pull out my disruptor blade that has a +2.
And as you do so, Salus also gets himself a disruptor blade.
Yeah.
You can see that he puts it onto the training setting, where it'll stop working as soon as it detects that it has broken a shield.
Does mine also have a training setting?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I put on the training setting.
And as you do so, he goes, let's go to the sparring ground, as he points to a patch of grass right outside the main hut. When you're there, Vesta comes along as arbiter, as she goes, all right, now please take 3 steps away from each other. Yes, now turn around, and 2, 1, fight.
Okay, I turn around, charge.
Okay, straight on the offensive.
I would like to dodge to. Well, no, not dodge. I will charge, but I'm going to do that slightly around him. So I'm not going in a straight line, but like in an arch, like in a beeline.
Okay, well, as you do so, you get to choose. Would you like to use a speed roll or a melee roll for that?
I would like to use.
You have different bonuses, although it also means your brother might roll with different bonuses.
Yeah, I'm going to roll with the melee bonus.
Okay. So that's +2 from your stats, plus. Is it also +2 from your blade?
I think that's You tell me, is that attack and damage or?
Let's check. Is it on your sheet?
I just rolled +2. I don't know if it's on damage or attack. I guess it's on attack.
That
so
is yes, that's on the roll.
Oh,
so
okay,
that's
so it's a +4.
Yes, for an 18 from you.
Yeah.
As Salus sees you coming and puts up a defense. 14. As you do manage to slam your blade against his, as you have the momentum going, you manage to follow things up with a firm kick to his hip, as you can feel your shield damaging the integrity of his. How do you follow this up?
I'd like to duck, dodge, and with the my mechanical arm, push myself in the slides behind him and attack from there once more.
All right. Well, such an athletic maneuver that will have to be a speed roll.
Yeah. Okay.
I was about to say, probably a move you soon Karma do a lot of times.
Ooh, natural
nice.
20.
Wonderful.
Can I just roll like that when we're like actually fighting enemies, please?
Nope.
Because
only with your brother.
yeah, thank you.
You're saying your brother's not an actual enemy?
No.
I mean, he could be.
Nope, don't want to.
Well, as your kick has thrown him off balance, as you slide past and deal another blow, you manage to, well, let's check. Does he roll a natural 20 to match yours?
He doesn't.
As he is knocked off his feet and lands on the ground. And you can hear, oh yes, definitely slower than usual, but still very good.
I don't need to compensate. I do like reach down my hand to help him.
As he rolls away, clearly not surrendering yet.
Ah, okay, my friend. Okay.
And as he gets up, you can see that he activates one more of the settings, as his disruptor blade splits vertically in half and turns into two slightly thinner disruptor blades.
Neat trick.
Neat. Nice.
As he spins them around while eyeing for your reaction.
Okay. Not bad. But didn't help him with speed. So. Is he charging this time? I'm going to wait what he does. Because I took the first move the other time.
And as you wait a bit, he comes charging in, spinning two blades in a pattern that you haven't seen used before.
Haven't?
Yes.
Okay.
It seems like he may have learned some new tricks of his own.
Very good. I might want to as I see him charging,
yeah.
as I see him charging, I'd like to go in a basic crouch down, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then make it look like I'm doing the same slide behind him again, but with the power of my mechanical, I would like to jump up. when he's trying to slice me.
All right. For that, I would like you to please make an operate roll, and you can choose whether that is operate medical or combat.
Combat. It's
Yeah,
also the
that
same
is.
bonus, so
Yeah.
running with a +3, 15. Okay.
Yes, an 18 for pulling off that maneuver. As your brother gets to roll his perception against it.
Come on, buddy. Can't be that. Ties. Or does he have
As he
bonuses?
matches it,
Oh, we have
so that means rollies.
rollies. Haven't had rollies in a while.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh, 5. Oh no, we get a natural 20. Oh. Damn it.
So, as you pretend to slide down, you launch yourself with an impressive maneuver. However, as he has himself 2 blades, only one went low, but as the other's still high enough up, he, in a reflex, latches out high up, where he does manage to get a hit in, as your shield takes some damage.
Okay.
If you go from 100 shield to 65.
Okay. Not bad. I do land again, I'm guessing, from my jump.
Yes. You do find yourself behind him in an advantageous position.
Yeah, okay. In that case, I'm not going to say anything and just attack once more, and I would like to slice at him, but also, if I can, maybe kick his legs.
I would like to know, do you focus on doing a lot of damage? That would be a muscle roll, or do you want to just make sure you get a good hit in
I would
before he can turn around?
Yeah, I would
which
like to
would be
get
speed.
a good hit in.
Then speed, please.
Ooh, 18 plus, what was it? 3, 21.
Then why did you add 2?
Why did I add
Oh,
two? Oh
wait,
no,
yes.
oh, it is +2. Sorry, it is +2.
No, you rolled speed, so that's +1, but you're using the disruptor blade, so that makes +3 for
Okay,
21.
21, yes. Oh, I did think correctly. Right, okay,
Yes,
nice.
yes, you did.
Good. Brain worky.
Well, with these big rolls of yours, you're making it very hard on your brother, who gets some decent rolls of his own, but not that great as yours.
Okay.
As he gets himself a 15, and you find that you are able to deliver a swift, broad slash across his back. And as you do so, please make a luck roll to see if you have to see if his shield breaks already.
It's 14 in total.
Yes, with just the last inch of your swing, that's the final straw that breaks the camel's back, or instead of camel, his shield.
And just for flavor, I would like to still slip his legs under him so that he falls down.
And you can hear Vesta go, and with that, we have ourselves a winner!
That wasn't bad. This was honestly better than any time I've fought anybody before. I think. Right?
As Salus goes, hey, you're welcome for reawakening some of your fighting spirit.
Oh, thank you, brother. I help him up.
As Vesta goes, well, I do believe that makes 479 rounds in a row going to Juno.
That much? Really? When I help Celis up, I'm going to give him a hug as well, because I feel like it. I'm not hugging people a lot. I don't like it usually, but I feel like that's at the moment fitting.
And as you hug, Vesta goes, yeah, your streak was once broken because Mom made us all train while you were sick.
Huh. Like, I haven't.
Otherwise, it would have been longer.
Right.
And then she goes, so, wanna show how good you are with your unarmed combat?
I don't know if I am, honestly. Well, there was this time where I beat up this guy back on Kirian. Didn't really mean to, but... And Juno thinks back about the time that she thinks she murdered a man with her arm without intending it to.
And while you do so, Vesta takes a few steps closer. She goes, of course, we don't have to spar if you're scared.
Of you?
And as you say so, you do realize that Vesta is quite broad and...
Oh, right. Yeah. Damn it.
And it seems like this is the thing she has been training for.
You know?
Beat you up in head to head.
I might not be scared, but I know when I'm defeated, so let's try this. I know when I'm at a disadvantage, but let's try, alright?
And with that, she pulls Salus to the side as she goes, go and judge this. As she cracks her knuckles and then her neck.
What am I doing? I think this is bad. My little sister's gonna beat me up.
As Salus goes, all right, here goes nothing. 3, 2, 1, fight!
I'm letting her make the first move. I want to see how she moves and how quickly she might charge.
And as you do, Vesta rushes at you. And as she does so, you can see that her very calm, gentle demeanor from earlier seems to have completely vanished.
Okay, good. I'm not bracing myself. I know that I am not going to do it. I'm preparing myself for a dodge, like a roll to the side, so I can beeline behind her.
All right. As you go and dodge, I would like to know, for this dodge, you can either use melee or speed. If you go for melee, that means that you are going to get closer and try to use her momentum against her to dodge, which is harder, but can get you into an even more advantageous position, while using speed has lower risk but also lower reward.
I think I'm going to do it for muscle. it's for melee.
So yes. Then please make a melee roll.
+2, let's go. 17. I'm really rolling very good today. Why is it today and not like okay.
Let's see if 17 is enough.
Oh,
As
she probably has a
Vesna
mad
gets
bonus.
herself
Yeah.
a 21.
Yeah, okay.
And
Shit.
with that, as you try to keep your distance, you find that she is able to grab a hold of the sleeve of your jacket, and before you know it, you find yourself in your entirety being hoisted high up into the air, as you have the very strong suspicion that she is about to throw you down on the ground hard.
Okay, can I
Yes, you're now in midair. Tell me what to do.
roll to my mechanical side so I can maybe, well, first of all, don't hurt myself too badly, but also roll a little bit further off the impact so I can brace my footing again.
All right, for that, no rolls required. As she does throw you down, you find your shield taking another hit. This time, 20 points of damage, taking you down to 45 shield points.
Oh, I didn't reload my shield. No. Okay. From there, I'm facing her still, or again?
Yes, as you manage to get back up on your feet quickly enough that she's not at you again. Do you want to take the offensive? Do you want her to come at you again?
I think I would like her to come at me again, and I want to make like an off-balance move where I can like before she actually like grapples or hits me, I can take her and use her charging momentum to throw her, or like a judo move.
All right. That judo move would be melee.
All right. Shimmy, shimmy, shimmy. 12 or 14. Willing to use tokens.
Let's see if that's necessary. That's a natural 20 for a 24.
Okay, I think, yeah. I'm losing to my little sister. Less bad as if I would lose to my brother. So yeah, I'm okay.
As you stand there ready to counter, you feel yourself being shoulder bashed hard into the chest, and as that happens, your sister lands on top of you. As that happens, your shield takes another blow, losing 30 points, going down to 15. You also notice that your sister just doesn't have her shield up at all.
Okay, sure. Way to brag.
I mean, fair enough.
Yeah.
She is now on top of you, and from the way she's looking at you, she is not about to say, "Well, that was a nice practice run, but now it's over." That doesn't seem like the thing she's going to
And
say.
she's still on top of me right now.
Yes.
Okay. In that case, can I wrestle her to the ground and get a hit in? With my mechanical arm.
Could you be more specific? What do you want to grab, wrestle with your arm?
I would like to grab her by the shoulder and with my body weight turn her to the ground and then get a hit into her collarbone. Like actually punch her.
All right. Because of your mechanical arm.
Feels like cheating, but yeah. Still doing it.
Let me do a quick check on how that ability is worded again, because I believe you do have the power grab.
Yeah, I do.
So, yes, your hand is powerful enough to crush small metal objects, which is pretty powerful. So let's say that you get to roll your hand-to-hand melee while using this arm specifically, not only with advantage, but also with double your usual bonus. So that means +4 with advantage.
13 plus 4. Okay.
Okay, that's a 17 from you.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if that is enough.
Nope. She rolled a natural 20 again.
That's another natural 20
Holy
for
shit.
a 24.
Right, sure. Mm-hmm.
As your little sister seems to be pumped up on adrenaline, so much, in fact, that you can see that as you use your mechanical arm, she is using her shape-shifting to make her own arm more muscular.
Right, sure.
As she delivers counter pressure, and while your arms keep each other in check, you find that she is wrapping her legs around you in order to get you into a lock.
Right. I'm toast.
That means that with the way she's positioned now, you only have your normal arm left. That can do anything meaningful. Do you want to focus on your mechanical arm and try to use sheer power to overpower her? Do you want to use your not mechanical arm?
Since that is the one that's not grappled, I'm going to use my not mechanical arm.
Okay. And then, what would you like to do with it?
It feels odd to just punch her, does it?
It does feel odd, although she very much looks like she can take it.
Yeah, I'm going to do it.
In the face?
Throat.
You like to punch your sister in the face or the throat?
Then, please, make another melee roll. +2.
Shimmy. 7 for a 9. I don't think this is a good idea, you guys.
As she rolls against you. Let's see. That's
my sister is feeding me. That's
a
fine.
19. Would you like to spend a token?
You know what? Yeah, at this point, I'm going to spend a token for today. I still have another one, but I'm going to use it.
Yes.
Come on. Oh, that's a natural 20 finally for me too. That's good. Finally something.
And with that, you manage to make a quick jab at her throat, and as you do so, she is going to make a roll. No, I don't want to roll a d12. And as you jab her in the throat, you find that she is unable to keep resisting the force of your mechanical arm. And as she lets go of your arm, you find that by the sudden lack of counter pressure, your arm slams hard into her shoulder as you throw your sister off you.
And can I do that maybe with the force of also kicking her with my legs away from me to maybe get some damage in?
No, you don't have the position for that, although you do feel like your two earlier attacks did damage.
Okay, good. Okay.
After some coughing, she gets up and as she looks at you, she goes, "Ooh, that's
Nasty one?
as she rubs her sore throat. Yeah, that's definitely the assassin's touch.
Alright. You're okay.
I'm about to be very okay, she says as she makes another rush towards you.
Oh no, she's not done. Ah! The assassin's touch. Okay, she's just charging again?
Yes.
I would like to try that move that didn't work with Salus, whereas I pretend to dodge, slide to the side, but jump up.
All right.
Since she has arms and not knives. So I'm like, yeah.
Yes, that means it's going to be your operate combat against her perception.
Operate combat. +3.
Please do make your roll.
Natural 20.
Hell yeah.
And that's an unnatural 1.
Amazing. Right.
As you do manage to launch yourself up, you find that reflexively you manage to wrap your legs around your sister's neck. While in midair.
Yeah.
Which is a move I have definitely seen Black Widow do.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Assassin style. Wrapping
Please
around.
Tell me how you follow this up.
Wrapping around. I'm guessing I can also use my momentum to maybe force us to the ground at that. Like using when I have my legs like wrapped around her throat, use the momentum of like throwing my upper body to the ground to wrestle her to the ground as well, so that she impacts with her back and the back of her head.
Yes, that's something you definitely can do. And she is going to make a roll to avoid disaster. Which she fails by 1 point.
Oh. Can I give her one of my luck points? Or one of my tokens?
I don't want to heavily hurt her. I don't want to extremely hurt her.
Since I'm currently sleeping and I don't think I need both of my tokens, can I give one of them to her?
You cannot. As you very much know, tokens are not transferable.
Still can try.
Also, thank you for siding with the opponent.
Thank you
I
for
like
citing. I mean, it's my sister. It's not like the enemy.
Yes. There is a loud crash as the two of you slam into the ground. Well, she slams into the ground, and you gently but rapidly get up.
Oh,
To avoid hurting yourself. After that big slam, you feel invigorated and you feel things coming back to you
what
as
does that mean?
as you realize that there's at least 4 ways in which you could finish this fight.
Okay, sure.
Do you want to go with the first thing that comes to your mind? Do you want to try and be more sports-like and not go for something very painful? Would you? Well, what would you like to do?
I
Try and
think
overpower her with your mechanical arm?
I'm not going to do the arm because that feels like cheating right now.
Mm-hmm.
So I think I would like to go the first thing that comes to mind, but not make it as painful. I think since what I've gathered from my father and my mother, this was normal for us to train with each other. So I'm not going to want to hurt her aggressively, but I'm definitely going to do the thing that they would want us to like do in what we learned in training. So I'm going to go for the first thing that comes to mind, even if it's like painful, but I'm not going to make it too extreme.
As you quickly spin around, you reach down and you place uh, 2 fingers of each hand on a center of nerve bundles in the side of her neck.
Sure.
And as you press down hard and swift, you can see how your sister's eyes roll back as she loses consciousness.
Okay, I stop immediately as soon as that. Yeah, okay. Okay.
Celis goes, and surprise, surprise, we have a winner.
I did not know I could do that, and I start get up, but carefully hold my sister's head in my hand and like.
And I believe that brings your streak back to 479 as well.
Sure. Hey, Vesta. I pat her on the cheek carefully.
Yeah?
You okay?
Why am I on the... Oh, shit. So, you said you didn't remember much, but those moves certainly seemed familiar.
Okay, it's good to know. I'm glad. Are you really alright?
Yeah. Only an ego that's a little hurt.
You did well. Don't worry about that. I help her up if she lets me. I'm almost feel sad because Karma didn't see this.
As you reach out to help, she jumps up herself.
Okay, good. Okay, fair. And I do thank the two of them, and I'm going to hug them again, and I'm going to spend some more time. But at some point, I guess we need to leave again, right?
Yes, you do.
And because I don't want to leave. I don't really want to leave. But should we skip to...
Is there anything you still want to do here?
I just want to stay. I like it here.
Kara would have set a timer to wake her up for when it's the next time
Yeah.
they have to leave.
Just tell the captain to go. Take Karma, and you can stay here.
Sure, but the party permanently. Let's go. No, I'm definitely going to spend more time talking to my family, or just hang out really, and yeah, see what comes or what doesn't come back. You know, like the little bits and pieces.
Yes, more and more continues to come back in. As you spend more time here.
And I promised them to come back. Of course, I will promise them to come back. What are they thinking? Otherwise, are there like other like gathering points on other planets, or where we can leave us messages?
Well, Vulcan goes, we have a bunch of ways of going about it, but it would take too long to explain all of those. Right now?
Right. Any symbols except the bird that I can watch out for, or anything like that? Any other objectives that I should fulfill for us?
The most important one is you getting back in one piece.
Right. You promise me to not worry too much, alright? I'll be fine. I promise that, okay?
I'm not sure I can make such promises.
I know that's your job as a father, you said, huh? I'll promise that I'll be fine. I'm not going to do that alone, and I'm not going to jeopardize seeing you guys again. What else is this for, right? It's more important.
And with that, it's time to leave.
It's time to leave. I hug my family goodbye before climbing back into the ship.
You just see me sprawled on one of the benches, just snoring. Just completely knocked out.
I cry a little, but I let Karma sleep for now.
And as you do so, Coven seems giddy with excitement, and you can see that she is holding a pair of blasters.
Right.
What a terrifying sight. 7-year-old
And
with a pair of blasters.
7-year-old.
almost 11.
7 to 11.
Yeah.
As the captain goes, so, ready to leave?
Not really, but we have to.
Good enough for me. Lift off in T-minus 19. And with that, the launch sequence starts.
I think I would wake up from that.
Yes.
Just wave goodbye to your family real quick.
Oh yeah, maybe I should wake Karma just also to wave goodbye, because that's just rude otherwise.
See you out, guys.
Can I make an insight check on Silas if he does anything strange? No, I'm definitely waving goodbye very, very, very closely. But I don't think I'm thinking of any ill intent here, so.
As you do wave goodbye, the ship quickly moves up, and as the planet grows smaller and smaller below you, you find that you can't make out your family anymore. And then, only moments later, you're back in the blackness of space.
I'm just going to sit in the passenger seat that's like in the back of the ship.
Try to get some sleep as well. I realized that we haven't slept in like days. I don't know if we slept before the trials arriving on Palladius, so I don't know what happened in those 2 or 3 days in between, but
I definitely got some uppers from Asclepius when he picked me up after Napoleon, but
drugs don't count as sleep,
Okay.
I think you told me that when you gave me your drugs.
Yeah, but I am also the one that denied anesthesia, so...
Fair.
Thanks for doing this with me, though.
No problem.
Oh, you should
Thanks for coming back along with me.
You should have seen... Oh, well, yeah, no, don't worry about that. That's not something that I would have... My siblings are also going out on missions now. It's not that we're only...
But yeah, I heard. I talked to your brother about it. Figure out what they're up to next. Make sure that they're not planning on murdering the governor of Palladius anytime soon.
I feel like that's more my style.
Yeah, still. Better safe than sorry, Wanted to at least ask.
As Captain Blackbird goes, better not murder the governor before the credits are transferred to me.
Exactly.
I've always forget that you are
murder
here.
the general in general.
I always forget that you are here. That's. Oh wow! I shouldn't have said that out loud.
Who else would be steering the ship, Juno?
Don't worry.
Have said that out loud.
I'm very discreet.
Yep.
And as you weren't thinking of Captain Blackbird, you can hear Coven going, so when are we going to do drugs together?
We are not going to do drugs, Coven. You are too young for drugs. Your brain chemistry will not handle that.
So
we're gonna bring you to your sister's, Coven. If they want to do drugs with you, that's on them.
And she seems very much satisfied with that answer. As the captain goes, all right, strap in for a very entertaining few hours of vacuum and nothingness.
Wonderful. Let me know if you need any more, clairvoyant help with any asteroid minefields or anything. Until then, I'm going to get some more shut-eye, I think, unless you have something to talk about,
Hi, I just wanted to check in with you. How are you feeling after that crystal shit?
Good. I didn't feel sick or disoriented like your mom thought I would. I did feel a little disoriented and queasy, but I think that's because I haven't slept in over 48 hours.
Yeah, I think
and not so much about the crystal.
Yeah.
So I'm feeling great, actually. That was a nice power boost.
Right. Okay. But yeah, also, you're right. We should sleep.
Yeah, if that's okay with you, Alex.
First name basis, huh?
We spent a couple hours talking.
Yes, we're great friends now. Made friendship bracelets. Had a blast.
Realized some common connections, that kind of shit.
Okay.
Turns out they also had a run-in with time travelers.
No way.
Yes, way.
Yeah. Not sure if it's the same one or not, but potentially related time travelers, so...
Huh. I I'm just being so surprised because every time we bring up time travelers to other people, they're like, that exists, and you seem very chill about that.
You ever time travel, Alex? Or just running with that one?
At a rate of a second per second.
So just a way that no time travel.
Yes.
In the normal
the way I
direction, not backward.
And I guess flying a ship that, in some sense of the word, is faster than the speed of light, could be considered a form of time travel.
Mm-hmm.
You're just trying to get out of them if they were like time travel kidnapped as a child, huh? That's what you're trying to get out of them. I know what you're trying to do. You're asking the right questions to the NPC that you might think is not who we think.
No. I go to sleep.
Right. I also going to just lean back, cross my arms. Yeah. Have a nap.
Now, could the two of you please give me a set of disaster rolls?
No. Why disaster?
That's a 6 for me.
Yes.
I'm going to use a token, I think.
I rolled an 18 for a disaster roll.
I have a total of 7 since that was a 5.
Okay. 18.
All right. With that, that's one failure, one success. Both of you have one token left each. That means that the both of you are awakened as the ship vibrates strongly. It feels like turbulence.
What's happening?
Everybody
happening?
okay, Coven?
Alex, Coben, what's...
You find that Captain Blackbird is, well, to no one's surprise, still doing the ship's controls.
Mm-hmm.
As Coven, as she woke up, it seemed like she was in the process of trying to teach 021 tricks, but was demonstrating them herself to show the alien how to do it.
Oh, buddy.
Mm-hmm. I get up and climb up, go up over to the co-pilot seat basically and look over at Alex. What's up? Normal turbulence or something bad?
No, this kind of turbulence like that is only when you're in an atmosphere. This is somebody's tractor beam we're caught in, but it
What the
makes
shit?
no sense because they shouldn't be able to pick up on us. And as you can see, our speed is decreasing rapidly. Can we get them on scanners?
Don't go for the tractor beam.
Who the fuck? Yeah, don't go for the tractor beam.
Delph told me about something like this. Don't go for the tractor beam. It's what was it? What did Delph say with the face again, DM? Sorry. What was this exact wording?
I hope you wrote it down.
Shit! Don't let them go for the face and avoid the tractor beam.
As Captain Blackbird is doing all sorts of stuff with the ship controls,
Can we open communications to whoever is trying to reel us in?
I'm shapeshifting into a nondescript person.
Yes. Yes, you can open up communications. And you find that the other ship has a communications channel open. So it's just speech to speech. What do you say?
How to start us? Now, best.
Hello?
Who are you?
Oh.
What are you doing? What are you doing? And who are you?
And at first, you don't hear anything at all. But then you can hear distant screaming.
What?
This is not good. Not good at all.
Can we?
Hello?
No, we are traveling too fast, right? We're still traveling super fast, aren't we?
Repeating, who is? Is this adjusted for our speed and their speed?
Yes, the tractor beams, those are things with long range, although your speed is decreasing at such a rate that in about a minute or so, you'll have stopped completely as you're being drawn towards a point in space.
Captain, what do we do?
How far along of our travels are we, Alex?
We're past the midpoint, but barely.
Repeating, who is this? Why are you trying to pull us in? What's happening?
I don't think they're going to answer, Karma.
You can hear some blaster fire, which ends as abruptly as it starts, followed by what starts out as a scream, but then turns into a long gargled noise.
Does this seem reminiscent to something? No, we didn't see them. Oh,
yeah. Is there some kind of maneuver that we can pull to maybe slow down purposefully in order to escape the tractor beam into a different direction, backwards?
Or no, I would need access for that shit.
Well, I've already tried 4 different fishing maneuvers, but they're not responding to any.
I think they have a very different problem than responding to anything.
Yeah, I don't think we want to be caught up in whatever they are dealing with there.
No, I mean, if they answered any of my outgoing signals, my ship would be able to automatically hack their source code and undo this tractor beam. But there's just no one responding to any of the inputs they're receiving.
We have an open communication channel. Can I do something with that? Can I look at how that is set up and maybe do some tech magic?
Sure, go ahead.
You can definitely try to.
To make it a responsive channel so the ship can do its magic?
For that, well, you know that that's not a thing that's possible with the tech at your disposal.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
However, you could have a look to see if you might be able to accomplish something else.
Okay, sure.
For that, please make an Tinker vehicle roll.
Ooh. Only a +2 on that one. 17 for a total of 19.
Excellent. As you do so, you are able to use the other ship's signal to broadcast. So you could potentially use this as a warning signal to other ships to stay away.
Sure, I activate that, but
or
also
to ask for help.
yeah. I'm going to send out seeking assist, being pulled in by tractor beam, sending the coordinates with that, and requiring assistance.
Immediately.
Something's wrong with the ship that is pulling us in, like the vessel, the active vessel is not responsive. Suspicious noises have been heard.
And
Help.
The last thing you can hear before you override the signal is a squelching sound.
Oof. Is it
as
louder than the other noises before?
It seems to be closer to the microphone.
Hello?
Who is this? Please
Respond.
respond.
But no reply follows.
I kind of want to know what's going on there. Maybe they need help.
I have a feeling that if we get too close to that, we might be the one in need of help, and I don't think that. I'm worried that it's the same thing that happened to the smoke. Sounds like it, Juno.
You mean...
It's like something terrible going on that ship.
And
if you think we should...
You mean an...
Yeah.
Wait, no. Captain, can your ship trace our geo activity?
no.
Huh.
There's no ships that can do that.
Oh, I thought they had like a certain like energy signature. Isn't there something like that?
Well, they have a bit of a murderous energy.
Can I see if I can very powerful around? Like, I can feel like when the Magimechlids are around. So can I feel if something of similar power level is around?
Well, you can look out the window and see
Sure.
this looming up.
That also works.
Oh no. What are we looming up? What is looming?
You can see
Oh.
that your ship is
okay.
being drawn towards a space station. And the scale, it's about to scale with the ship you're in being the tiny one and the space station being the, well, about half the picture.
Fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Captain, if we get close, if we are getting let us dragged into the tractor beam and from the hangar rewrite the signal so we can escape again. Is that a possibility?
Yes, definitely.
Okay.
If we go for their tractor beam and disable it, we should be fine.
I
Don't go
just
for the
keep
tractor beam,
thinking
though.
about what Delph said. He said don't go for the tractor beam.
But
Is there something else
usually,
we could attack?
well, usually, corrupt empire shits like this just want some credits. We could pay him off. We could fight him off.
It did not sound like they were like in a negotiation situation with us.
Mm-hmm.
I think there's something going on there.
More like they're on attack and just put the tractor beam out to get anything to help them.
Yeah. Delph said not to go for the tractor beam.
And with that, you are pulled into the space station.
Shit.
As that happens, you find that You each receive a notification on your personal devices as it says, "Welcome, citizens, to Space Station B709 22 Alpha J."
Okay.
And not only does it come with a welcome message, you find that you are also provided with a map of the current deck you're on.
So this is an Empire ship we gather?
Space station.
Space station. All right.
It's a point where several major routes through space intersect, and where you can make stops if necessary.
Okay. And the floor that we are on, are there like any like warning signs out? Is it like locked down? If we look out of the window from the hangar that we're probably stranded in right now.
You find that with the ship pulled in, that there's a shield that closes behind you.
Oh fuck!
So you can see out into space. Only it's a powerful ship shield that is, well, at least dozens of times as strong as your personal shields.
Yeah, so it doesn't let in. Yeah, so it creates the atmosphere basically.
Yes.
Okay.
As Captain Blackbird goes, it should be crawling with people here.
Yeah, can I check at Roller to see if there's anyone around? Can sense any brains around?
I'm guessing
please make a roll.
Isn't right now, so concerned.
That's a brain bonus roll, I guess. Right?
Yes.
Roll that brain.
That's a total of 18.
Very cool.
You can feel that in the hangar, which is room 1 that you're currently in, nor in any adjacent rooms there is any brain activity.
Do you see, like, can we like look out the window and see like a console, anything that we can turn around so we can leave again? Because we still need that outgoing signals so Captain Blackbird's ship can react to what they explained to us.
Do I see on the plan if there's a communications bay nearby?
Yes, as the small room up north from room 5 is communications.
Oh.
Yes, okay. Not all of the rooms are numbered, only the ones that lead into multiple rooms, because my map-making software only allows me to number up to 20.
No.
I'm gonna go to the communications bay. It's close by and try to open the signal so that we can...
You're not going to go alone.
Alex needs to be you need to work on whatever you can over here. Let me do my thing. I'm gonna be okay. I'm not gonna be far. I'm gonna be careful, I promise. You know, always 6 seconds ahead and everything.
Well, I'm getting paid for transport and didn't say anything about dead or alive, so yeah, go, knock yourself out.
Got it. I make my way, always checking if anyone's nearby or if anything bad is going to happen, be about to happen. I would know if I or anyone else died without rolling, so...
As you are ready to go, Juno, do you want to come along?
I did want to come along because you need somebody to... Well...
I just need to open a signal. The rest your ship does, right, Alex?
Is it that simple?
I'm not entirely sure of what your plan is.
Well, you said if you had an outgoing signal from them that you could use that to hack.
And we could leave again,
Chip
right?
could hack.
Well,
or was that before we arrived in here?
Yeah, now that we're in here, things are more complicated.
Right.
All right.
What do you need?
Yeah.
Okay, we need that shield lowered, we need the tractor beam desactivated.
In other words, we need access so we can deactivate it while we're all on board. Okay.
Not even so. If you manage to change the settings over there, you work on a big ship, right? I'm pretty sure you can figure out how to do it and trigger it to go off when you come here. When you return.
Sure. So I'm coming with you, Karma.
If necessary, I can talk you through it over comms.
We don't need the communications bay for that, though, right?
No.
What sounds more like operations. Do I see where that would be on the map? I'm gonna check the map again for any room that looks like it could have those kind of controls.
You find that the tractor beam controls are in the most northeast room. If you just want general technical stuff, room 3 is engineering. And let's see, there's also there's a small research lab in room 11. And there is in the room adjacent to the tractor beam controls, there is a small reactor core.
Okay.
Where are these kind of things located on the SSR? Like which department? Is it engineering or
Oh,
is
by
it
the way, I
operation?
should give you this.
What?
Oh, I can see I posted pictures in the wrong chat. Let me repost those.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's helpful.
That is helpful, yes.
I was about to create a new image with like all of the. Okay.
So yes, you are in room number 1 in the docking bay.
Okay.
And as the captain gets to work to see what she can do from within there, Karma and Juno are ready to get going, and Coven has already pulled out her blasters.
Yeah, Coven. Anything dangerous that comes along, shoot.
Yeah, but you protect the ship.
Yeah.
Protect the ship by coming along with you?
Nope.
No, by staying with Alex and protecting the ship that's here. The ship is coming along with us.
Fine.
And I do take my disruptor blade out and follow Karma. You know, as we leave, like when we're out of the ship, at some point she's not going to listen to us anymore when we do this kind of stuff with her.
Yeah. Fortunately, let's hope that that's the point where she stops listening to grown-ups is when she's back with siblings and not with us.
I don't. Well. Okay.
As you move towards room number 2, you can see that there's a sliding door that's partially open towards engineering, which is covered in darkness, although there are some faint lights glowing. Could I have a perception roll from the both of you, please?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, sorry, Karma. could you please, for your perception, roll with your brain?
Oh, not my
No,
perception?
no, with your brain.
Not both?
No.
Okay.
I got a 19 for a 22 total. Because my perception
I
is
got a
3.
16 for dirty 20.
Juno, as you peer through the darkness, which does nothing to hinder you,
Nope.
or very little, you find that you can see a silhouette of a tall figure hovering in midair at the far end of the engineering bay.
Karma, there's something at the end of the
And-
engineering bay.
Okay.
Karma, you can
It's
sense,
hovering.
and you
Not
can
good.
sense that there is brain activity coming from the other side of the engineering bay. Although it takes you a few moments to figure out what this strange sensation of your new power is, and then you get the strong sense that you figured it out. You believe that whatever is hovering there is currently eating a brain.
Oh, it's not you. It's not you.
Oh.
Nope. Nope, it's not you.
Fuck.
Fuck no.
I put Juno back out of engineering, backwards with go that northwards through the hallways. And then into the research lab that way. Just avoid this thing. Don't notice us. I shoot a message back on my device to Alex that it's an OGO. And that we will do what we can as quick as we can, but to be careful.
All right. As you do so, could the both of you please make sneak rolls?
Mm-hmm.
I make myself
I will constantly
very
use
small.
my powers and to make sure that any step we take is not like a loud one. You know?
12 for
Yes,
14.
but you also need to actually
6
execute
for
it.
7. I'm going to use my last token
Uh,
for 30 for 14.
14 and 14.
Yeah.
Yes. With that, only Juno has one token remaining. And no, by the way, you don't spend it because with your combined total, you had enough to stay unnoticed, so you still have a token left.
Oh, okay. So I'm not using my token then.
No, unless you really want to.
No, I'm fine with keeping it.
Okay. As the two of you sneak away from the open door to engineering, moving towards room number 10.
Mm-hmm.
You pass a set of terminals. And Juno, you can see that these seem to be high priority terminals.
Oh, okay.
If there's useful information about what's going on here, this would be a great place to gather some information. However, it is pretty close to the door with the OGO behind them. Do you want to use this?
No, we go through from 11 to the tractor beam room, I think. Pull Juno along to that. No time for that.
So not giving Juno a choice?
Honestly, I don't want a choice, and I don't want to be alone with Karma, and I don't want to be near this thing.
Juno, as you glance at it, 755 crawls up to your shoulder, and with his new upgrades, he seems eager to prove himself.
Buddy, no, not now. This is bad. This is bad. I'm not going to leave you out of my sight. I know you don't have a brain that they can eat, but still.
And with that, you reach room number 10. As you make your way in there, I would please like another set of perception rolls from the both of you. Also, tell me whether you focus on your left or your right.
Do I roll with my brain again? Or with my...
You get to choose
Well, my
whether
perception
you
is plus
do.
2, my brain is plus 4, so I'm gonna roll with my brain, I think.
If you roll perception or brain, you're going to attempt to try and do different things. So you don't necessarily need to hit the same number.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I'm more concerned with the other side, so I'm going to probably use my brain bonus to see if I can track
Brain?
movements
All right.
and how far along with the brain it's currently eating it is. 11 for 15.
And I'm doing a general perception. That's
Yes.
a natural
Nice.
20.
Ooh.
For a 23.
Yes, I asked you to focus left or right, but with a 20 you don't have to choose.
I would have said, okay, maybe Karma and I just go back to back and check out all the perceptions.
So, Juno, as you pass the door between rooms 10 and 13, you can see that there are that there's a trail of blood leading from room 13 to 14.
Oh, pointed out Karma. Nope. Nope.
And Karma, you find that yes, you can feel some very minor brain activity coming from rooms 9 and 11, although the audio is out of range at the moment.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's good. It's being out of range.
Is there another terminal? Even if it's...
Yes, at the end of hallway 10, there is a terminal, although it's a lower priority one. So its data might not be as good.
I would rush us to room 11 and into the tractor beam route.
However, as you do get towards the end of hallway 10, Juno, you glance into the cryogenics chamber, which some of the soldiers have turned into an impromptu living room. You can see reflected in one of the displays a misshapen little body.
What? A misshapen little...
Yes, as there is something, it's no audio, it's no human, it is small, it is alien, and it has many appendages.
Appendages.
With the black screen, you don't get the best view of it before it slithers away.
There's something else, Karma. Did it seem dangerous to me? Like menacing?
Very, very hard to tell as you just got a glance.
Something slippery.
It's just quiet and...
Let me terminal. And let 5-5 help me.
With 755's help, you have no trouble whatsoever gaining access into the low priority terminals of station BZ0922 Alpha J.
Okay, can I do anything regarding the shield or the tractor beam from here?
Well, the very first thing you notice is quite alarming. That is that several minutes ago, the self-destruct sequence was initiated.
Oh, fuck. Info to Captain.
Huh.
12 minutes ago, self-destruct, a geo protocol has been activated. We need to leave ASAP.
No, some minutes ago.
Some minutes ago. Oh, fuck.
Yes. At the moment, there is a little more than 3 minutes remaining.
What?
I see on the screen here that there's no escape pods nearby. If all else fails, we could use those, Juno. We would be drifting in space, but at least we wouldn't be on the same station as Geo.
Juno, you also realize that in order to deactivate a self-destruct sequence, that's something you might be able to do at the command terminal.
The high priority one that we skipped, you mean? Or is there another terminal?
No, a command terminal is the very highest tier.
Where would that be? Engineering?
That would be connected to room 6, the lower right of the map.
Lower right of the map. Oof, that's a
In
long
order
way.
to get there, just travel-wise, would be a minute. That would leave 2 whole minutes.
Karma, I can deactivate the self-destruct. If you've...
Alright, let's go.
Yeah, okay.
Alright, as you make a move, I'd like to know, as you pass through hallway 2, do you go fast? Do you go slow? How fast or slow do you go?
Can I first see where the OG? Can I still get in 3 or at the end of 3?
Please,
or is it
make a brain roll as you re-enter room 2.
And I do say that we go slow because if it detects us, it's over.
That's an 8 for a 12.
And as you focus, you find that you can feel brain activity coming from room 3, at the far end of room 3.
Okay.
Alright, let's get moving quickly, but not too loudly.
Yeah.
Also, as you compare the brain activity that you can feel from Juno with what's on the other side there, they're leagues apart.
Yeah.
Oh, so you definitely
Either
can't
your brain-
differentiate between the... Okay, yeah.
Either your brain is doing great or that brain is about to die, so let's keep moving. We move probably quicker once we exited the hallway 2 and are in hallway number 5.
Yeah, when I say leagues apart, it's like...
And he meant Igeo brain and Juno brain.
There's polar bears, there's giraffe.
Oh.
They're both cool, but
I thought it was the brain that the Ogeo is eating and that
they're not the same.
Okay, yeah.
No, the Ogeo itself has brain activity.
Okay. Let's keep moving. Yeah. Once we exit hallway number 2, I would probably
hold on. We still needed to do something about crossing it, because you only try to detect.
Okay, yeah. Sneak past.
We didn't roll that bad on the disaster. What the fuck? It wasn't that bad of a disaster. What the hell?
Let's get to sneaking.
Sneaking.
Yes, sneaking. Then please, both of you, make sneak rolls.
8 for a 9.
4. I have a token.
Would you like to use a token? You both have a token available.
I'm going to use a token.
All right. Please, Juno, use your token.
16 for an 18.
Is it 18 and 9 enough for both of us to succeed, or do I also need my token?
No, a total of 20 is enough.
Okay. Good. I don't want to die. What the fuck?
And as you, somewhat stressed, make your way to the other side of hallway 2, you can see that in a corner on your right hand, sitting next to a piece of furniture is a small creature that looks at you with two pair of curious eyes.
Is it tentacled?
It looks like this.
Oh. Hello.
I motion for it to be quiet. Do I sense brain activity from the thing? Does the thing have a brain?
As you sense, it feels like it partially has. If you had to put a number on it, maybe it has 0.2 brains.
Okay.
So it's
and,
like... Okay, so it's... Okay.
As you motion for it, please make a brain roll for vision.
It looks non-threatening, but we might
6
be wrong.
for a 10.
And although you definitely haven't recovered entirely with a few hours of sleep, it is enough to let you see that in 3 seconds, this thing, after slithering a little closer to you, is going to leap up and try to pierce your ear with its central tentacle.
Can I shoot at it? Stab with my blaster?
Loud.
Or does that not shoot at it, stab at it with my knife? Stab it in the head.
I think Juno would just go for the console because...
I would gesture for you to go ahead and then stab this thing.
Time. Juno, go.
All right. Karma, you please make a melee roll.
It's a total of 13. I roll like dog shit today.
Yes, but we don't want the total since you're rolling with advantage.
Yeah, the 3
that's
is
still,
my bonus.
Yeah, okay, that's still, yeah, okay.
I rolled a 10 and a 5 for a total of 13.
Let's see. Well, it rolls a d12, so it's not going to beat you.
Oh.
But it did roll pretty well for someone who rolls with a d12, with a 10. As it leaps up towards you, and midair,
I would catch it and step into it.
You manage to stab a voltaic dagger into it, and there's a soft but satisfying sizzle as you send several thousand volts coursing through its little body as its tentacles flap about as it's electrified.
I try to hold as many of its tentacles close so that it doesn't make any sound.
You're quite sure it's dead.
Then I place it carefully on the ground and follow Juno.
Yes, as you do so, you find that it oozes purple blood.
Ew.
Juno, you were going ahead.
Yep.
Actually, can I toss that thing in the communication room right next door so that it's not visibly laying around in a hallway? I don't know how intelligent this Ogier is and if it realized that someone stabbed this thing, therefore someone is here. So I would probably get rid of that body somewhere where it's not directly visible.
Yes, as you toss it away, you look where it lands and you find that there is a human body laying there. And you find that this body has a series of circular imprints all around its neck. And as you compare, yes, they do seem to be marks from being asphyxiated by the creature. You can also see that where his ear used to be, there is now a gaping hole. As it seems like much of what was part of his head has been dissolved.
Okay. No. That's a no. These are
Juno,
Yeah.
yes, you have made your way through room 5. Now, as you move into room 8, you are able to see that you find yourself now in a hollow library.
Oh, I wish I had time for this, but I don't have time for this.
Yes, you can feel that the hollow projectors here give off quite a bit of heat. And as they do so, you find that there is in your path one of these tentacled aliens, which is lying against the side of a hollow projector for warmth.
Does it notice me?
Not yet.
I'd just like to sneak past. Or like dash past, because I don't have time for this shit. I'm going to explode.
So it is in at the very narrowest point, where it's in between two hollow projectors. So if you want to get past, you would have to get within a meter of it.
I do take out my... If it's distracted, I just stab it when I move past it. It's not actively attacking, is it? So...
Not yet, but
like
who knows what happens if you get closer.
Yeah, no, since I have to get close, I ready my blade.
All right.
To run past and stab it.
Then please make a speed roll to see if you can do this before it reacts.
Ugh. 14 for a 15?
I don't think I have to roll the d12.
Yeah, okay, good. Chomp. Stab.
Yes, as you get very close to it.
Oh, I also get a +2 for my disruptor blade. So, yeah.
It quite literally leaps into action straight onto your disruptor blade.
Sorry, little thing. I don't, and it's probably also just feeding.
But as steam comes from your disruptor blade, where the creature is still stuck to, you glance to your left and see that in the little corner near the door, there was another one, which has now definitely been alerted. This one, because of the early warning and you having your blade on your other side, gets to roll with a bonus.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it
Hey,
does.
Hey, Sean.
Yeah,
No.
yeah.
No. Just no.
Have you considered that? No.
Oh. Well, it rolls with a +3 for a 13.
Against what?
Against you.
Oh.
If you want to fight against it.
Speed or what?
Melee, please, because outspeeding it is no option here. Please defend yourself.
5.
Oh, that's no good.
No. Karma, help!
So, Karma, after tossing
I'm
away...
on my way. I would have hurried after Juno.
Yes, you find that Juno has a set of tentacles wrapped around her shoulder and her neck as a small alien is trying to get a good angle to burrow its central tentacle into Juno's ear.
Can I quickly rush to her and attack the thing from behind with my dagger?
Please make a speed roll. The 13 still stands.
Right, I have a 3 for speed. That's an 11.
The fuck?
I'm
Do
gonna
you
use
have-
my last token for this.
Or do you have anything clever to add?
Oh,
Natural
it's a natural
20 for
20.
23.
Yeah, that works as well.
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you.
And with
now
that,
out of
you
token.
run the thing through with your dagger.
Uh-huh.
I think, shit, thank, look. I is here.
And Karma, you can see that there's somewhat of a ring of circular marks around Juno's neck.
You okay?
I think so.
Nasty fucker still.
I just continue to the control panel because that's just
Yeah.
we go like to that little unmarked room to 6, right?
Yes.
You watch out for the creatures. I'll deactivate whatever's going on here.
Okay, as
Yeah.
you move towards the final room beyond room 6, anything special you do?
Perception check to see if there are more tentacle creatures.
Please.
Yeah, I do a
please
brain
do.
check. Brain scan to see if I can pick up
Juno,
any brain
please.
activity.
A perception roll, Karma, please. A brain roll.
12 for 15.
11 for 15.
15,
Juno,
15.
you spot that there's a splattering of blood on the left. Karma, you are able to sense that there's about 0.2 sets of brains behind the large console in front of you.
Can I rush around it and attack the thing before it can attack us?
You can most certainly try. That would be a speed roll, please.
Uh-huh. Of course, I just... There. Page.
Oh, and given that you know exactly where it is, feel free to give yourself an extra +1
Woo!
because of the adrenaline and such.
The DM doesn't want us to die, is what's going on here.
19 for 23.
Very cool.
Yeah, I'm not going to roll a d12 against that. And with that, you find that the final little alien on your way here was still snacking on the insides of someone's head.
Yummy.
Who's also here.
Fucking gross.
Snacks.
Great. Geo has some kind of babies or something. Didn't know they could do that.
Don't think these are Geo babies. I get to work on the console. And I
All
try
right.
to
What else
run
could be?
Rampage as well.
You have 1 minute and 45 seconds remaining. Juno, you recognize immediately what needs to be done.
Okay.
The self-destruct sequence can only be countered by working together.
I have also 5
because-
pipe. They help me.
Yes, definitely. Although I am going to need one of you to take lead on this.
Sure.
And I'm also going to ask that person to stream what they do in Discord, so we can keep track.
I think I have a better.
I assist you.
Huh?
You're the tech person. I assist
Yeah,
you.
and I think I have the better internet connection, right?
Probably.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. What do you need?
There are 5 layers of security.
Okay.
And together you can dismantle them one by one if you're quick enough. So you have limited attempts at each layer of security. Here is the first layer of security.
Wordle.
You have
oh
6
boy.
tries for a layer of security. Please show us what you do.
Yeah. I'm scared, you guys. This is bad.
DM, did you set the word for this or the random word?
I set the word for this.
I don't know how this game works.
Okay.
Try ocean because we will get a lot of. So basically, we need to guess the word.
Ocean?
Yes, you need to type in 5-letter words,
Okay.
and it will tell you whether the letter is in the right position, in the word at all, or not in the word.
Okay, you said ocean, right?
Yeah, and with ocean we get like 3 vocals.
And then the enter button lower left.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so that means the O and the C are not in there. The E and the A are in there, and the N is in the right position.
Okay.
So that's a great start.
Oh no. Can't do this to a dyslexic person. I don't know words.
That's why I'm here.
And like you very much deduced already, the words are not random.
Ocean.
So since you already have 3 letters, if you can
Try
find
haven.
Ooh.
Haven.
I know that. The E is on the right place. Okay.
So the A is probably in the first place because AEN doesn't make a lot of sense.
A.
A blank EN.
Alien.
Yes. That you just typed.
Oops.
There's you misclicked.
Yeah.
Got it.
Very
All right.
nice. Well done.
First layer of security down. Now, for the second one. Here you go.
Should I do ocean again? Because
yeah, you get
it worked pretty well.
Vocals. Like I said, it's easy to because you will have to have vocals in there somewhere, so it's always easiest to.
Another 3 letters found. Doing very well.
Try cover maybe. I don't know. You can try more positions.
Okay, O is on the right place. I bet there's an H because of the C, so we have.
And you found a new letter.
And we found a new letter.
Yeah, the R. So, row blank C R or blank CE or blank sir. Oh. And I think row blank ER is no, but
yeah, no, we have a C.
Yeah.
I'm trying to solve it myself, but I already know the answer, and it's confusing.
I would say rocket, but rocket is with K. Let's work.
Should I try one or no? Rocket doesn't. Yeah. What else could it start with? Maybe it's not R that it starts with.
Then it starts with a blank and then it's CER is the end.
Rocher? No. Ocher. So it's OCER.
It can't end with ER.
Oh, right, because that.
No.
Yeah. Right. So.
I think the R should be in the first place because everything else.
Yeah. So. You said the words aren't random.
Because EO at the start doesn't make sense either, right? EO. No, that doesn't make sense. And it can't be the C, and if the CR isn't in the first place, then it has to be in the third, which means that the C is it's also, and it sounds weird. It has to be at the end. Because having the E in the first place doesn't make sense. And at the end doesn't make sense either. So the C fucked me up.
Yeah, me too.
I think it's CE at the end and then RO blank CE, but I don't know what's in between.
Maybe you just need to try something to get more information.
Yeah.
Should I just try other letters that...
Well, you have most of the letters.
Yeah. Try something with RO so that we know that the R is...
Yeah, RO. Should I try the E? CR? Just check in.
It has to be a word in order to
okay.
be filled in.
Try working with an E at the end, if that's a word.
What? RO?
CKE.
CKE. Not
Not a
valid.
valid word, okay?
However, if you change one letter, you have a valid word.
Rocky?
Good try.
Not what I was going for, but yes.
Okay, so the C is one of the last letters, and the R is not the first one. So it is EO. No, the R is still at the end. Och. Force. F.
Yes.
Got it. That's layer 2 of the security down.
Fucking C's. Okay.
Layer 3.
Okay, ocean.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a good starting word.
Yeah, again, ER. Okay, EA.
Not as much as last time.
Try after.
There's an A, there's okay.
We know which positions the A and the E are not.
Sorry.
Try maybe feast. No, it doesn't have an T.
Yeah, but it could get you some
Yeah, it could
useful
get you
information.
So try it anyways.
Oh, okay. F.
Something as something.
False.
Yes, it's true. It's true. False is true.
Oh, that's going to make people who like coding.
Angry.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll make them have feelings.
Either it's gonna make them angry or it's gonna make them chuckle.
All right, that was layer 3. Let's see if you can crack layer 4.
Okay.
Your first guess is
Alert.
Juno.
Alert.
What?
Alert. ALERT. Alert.
What makes
Oh.
you say so?
Altered.
That's the word.
Oh.
Award, Ayard, Atered, Award, Ayard, Apert, Acert, Adert, Afert, Agert, Aerd, Agert, Acert, Azert, Exert, Avert, Avert.
Avert.
With a V, yes.
That was a very quick one.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And down goes security layer 4.
There's one left, right?
Can you tell I've played Wordles before?
I'm doing this for the first time and I don't think I'm that bad.
No. You just need a good starting word to get as many.
I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
Well,
Look at the two
as
of
you
you
can.
going. As the terminal asks you, are you sure you wish to cancel the self-destruct sequence? There is one more layer to crack.
Starting with ocean again.
Yeah.
Not as good this time.
No.
Can we find a word that features U, I, and Y? That's the other three that are a lot.
Unit.
Units. We already know there's no E.
Ah, right, sorry.
Okay.
Sorry.
It's fine.
Entity.
Let's work with what we have. So there's only A as a start. Try start.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Blast? Maybe? Then we have...
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
Yes. Now, if you combine the solutions, what have you told the computer to do?
Alien force false avert blast.
The blast. So, false alarm.
Avert the blast.
Avoid the self-destruction.
Yeah.
Yes, and with that, the self-destruct is cancelled with a whole 19 seconds left to go.
Ah, okay. Fuck's sake.
Thank God. That was a close one.
Did you have like an actual timer going?
No.
Okay.
That was way more than 1 minute 45.
Yeah, definitely.
Mm-hmm.
And also, I was not going to do that to you or myself.
Okay. Thanks.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
And it would have been poor game design to have both a word limit and a time limit at the same time.
Yes.
From this terminal, can I also access the tractor beam and the
shields? Can you free our ship from here?
You cannot, in fact, free the ship from here.
Fuck's sake. Okay, then I would like to at least make a mechanism that I can reactivate the self-destruct mechanism from remotely from my device.
Mm-hmm.
And then, okay, Karma, I
Good
think we
call.
need to go to the terminal. There's a main terminal in the hallway right next to the door to.
Juno, you can set it so that the self-destruct activates as soon as a ship leaves.
Yes, okay, I would like to do that.
Uh-huh.
Also, I do believe that you've set it up so that the signal is repeatedly going. We need assistance. There's a station that pulled us in with a tractor beam that should also be ended if it self-destructs.
Yeah, that's good, that's good. Oops. Yeah, just more.
Don't want to accidentally tell people to come here.
More people in the trap. Okay, there's a major terminal in the hallway, right next to
Which
where the
hallway?
OG is feeding. In 2.
In hallway 2?
Yes. Given what you can see from here, the tractor beam is an isolated system. You would actually have to go to the tractor beam controls to disable those.
And they are exactly where?
Next to research lab.
Yes.
Next to 11.
So you know the way.
Oh, we were up there before. Right. Okay, back we go.
You were very close.
Yeah.
Back
but
we
then
go.
again, just that bit of extra distance, disabling the tractor beam controls, you wouldn't have made it back in time to
to
this place.
Yeah, shit.
Juno, don't go for the tractor beam, remember?
Yeah.
What does it mean?
Don't go for the tractor beam
What do we do?
probably meant that we weren't supposed to get dragged into this.
And as you were asking
play for
what
that.
it was that Delph exactly said, I think it was don't go for the tractor beam at once.
Ah.
Okay.
Right.
Good job, us.
Good job, us remembering things.
Oh, fuck.
And
watch
don't
out, the
let it get to
face
your
makes
face.
sense for the tentacle beasts.
Okay, let's get to the tractor beam first, and then.
Do you feel helped by Delph's advice?
No.
In retrospect,
No.
yes, but in the moment itself,
Yeah,
it was very helpful.
retrospectively makes sense. Actively, not so much. Yeah. Okay.
Then in that case, I would like to know, do you want to stay on the same path you already traveled, or do you want to go into some of the side rooms?
Well, we need to go back up, and
we need to go either to room 3, and since the OGO was in room 3, I would say we go up to room 5, and then I would see if the OGO is still in room 3. My powers, and then quickly walk past.
Yes.
Fast again.
Yes.
All right. Please. Karma, please make a brain roll as you're in room 5. Juno, please make a sneak roll for the both of you.
What?
19 for 20.
Oh, come on, please don't fuck me over. Wow, that's a 5. Do I still have a token?
All of the tokens are gone.
Shit.
And I can't roll my own sneak to balance it out.
Well, you can try to. So that means in order to get a 20, you need to get up to 15.
That's 70 for an 18.
Yes.
I hold Juno back before she basically steps on something that will make a noise.
Yeah, if fall.
Yeah.
So, Karma, you find that you can sense that in room 4, there should be about 0.4 pairs of brains.
Okay.
Okay.
But I don't feel anything from room 2.
No.
Okay, good. So that means the OGO is not in room 2.
Okay, good.
Also, you can see into room 2.
Yeah, but still. And I can't, like, over the corner feel if it's anything.
You are feeling into all adjacent rooms.
Do you still feel the Agio in room 3?
Because technically, if we're in room 5, it's like adjacent over a
No.
corner.
Okay.
Okay.
Doesn't count.
No.
No diagonals.
No.
Clear no from the DM.
Okay, I will. But it's not in room 2, that's at least something. So we will advance and I will probably pass the room or in view of room 3, but use my powers to once again try to feel where it is.
Once more with feeling.
Yes.
Got
Another
feeling.
roll. Another day, another brain roll. That's a 19 total.
Oh, good.
As you find that although it's a little closer now in the center of room 3, it is still contained there. Juno, could you please give me a perception roll?
11 for 14.
From deep within room 3, you can softly but clearly hear an unrhythmic dripping.
Oh, blood? Blood.
Gross stuff.
Probably blood.
Well,
Continue. Keep
it
going.
does sound like there's some chunks.
It's still feeding.
Great.
It's still feeding. Let's go.
That's just great.
Yummy. Yummy, yummy, yummy.
Please tell me,
Blood in my tummy.
is one of you going to roll? Or are you both going to roll for sneak? It's
I
up
think
to
we
you.
rolled
They
sneak.
just rolled sneak.
Yes, for room 5.
Oh. Okay, we're both rolling then. That's a 14 for me.
Please don't
Yes.
fuck me over. Please don't fuck me over. Please. Oh, 13 for 13.
Hey!
As you
Great.
make your way past the slightly open door and move into room number 10,
Okay.
or hallway 10. Doesn't it feel nice to not be in room 2?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Can we peek into 11?
Yeah. It's up in room 11.
Yes, you can. As you can see that from on the right-hand side, you can see that from beyond some of the furniture, you can see a few small bluish
Tentacles.
yes,
Of course. I mean, we can deal with those.
and they wriggle around happily.
It's probably just still feeding.
Please. Karma, could you give me a brain roll?
Sure.
Why?
That's a 6 for a 10.
It's over a 10. It's a 10, meets it, beats it.
Which means that although it is late, because of your powers, sneak rolls against you automatically fail. So the sneak roll of the creature in room 9 fails, as with 2.5 seconds left to go, you realize it is going to jump towards your backs.
Can I stab it before it jumps me again?
You can definitely try.
Like, I'm ready, I know where it's coming from, I'm gonna stab.
Yes.
Stab.
You don't really have much chance to warn Juno, so Juno, you can roll for an attack, but if you do, it will be with disadvantage because you were warned very late.
Okay. I'll try
I'm gonna roll my attack to attack the thing that's gonna attack me.
Yes, please roll if you get 12 or higher with your melee. Yeah, that works.
That's a 21.
Okay. What would I have gotten with advantage? With disadvantage? Okay, 11 with a
15.
11 with a
with a +4.
Yeah, because
15.
of my disruptor
Not
blade.
bad at all. Not bad at all.
Okay.
And what you find, Karma, is that as you spin around, dagger in hand, that you're able to use it to impale the creature with, which as it lashes out with its tentacles in front, you find that as you pierce the body, that there is still a mass of wriggling tentacles around your arm, although they quickly lose their power and coordination.
Creepy fuckers.
I don't think they fuck, but
as the mass of leathery ribbons quickly grows silent.
Okay, there's another one in this room. In 11, right?
Yes.
Since it was still like wriggling and like stuff, can I just assume it's still feeding, and when I approach it I can stab it easily?
That seems like a safe assumption.
Yeah, I would like to do that then.
All right. As you do so, Karma, what do you do?
Follow me, please.
I will probably also look out for more of them and attack when I see.
Juno, as you...
Or if Juno is like handling this one and I realize that there's no others around, I would look if any are in the tractor beam.
Please, Karma, give me a brain roll, and Juno, could you please give me a melee roll? In this case, a melee roll with advantage because it is very much distracted.
Do I want to use my reroll a 1-1 now, or do I want to, in case I roll a really bad one later?
18. I rolled an... Yeah. Oh, wait, not 18. I rolled 2 7s. 7 plus 4. 11.
I think I'm gonna reroll my 1.
It does roll against you.
That's a 16. My rerolled 1.
Okay.
Juno, I can do that the alien... Yeah, the alien rolls against you, and it's a 6, which means that you do manage to impale it with your disruptor blade while it's feeding, but as you swipe it away from the human corpse, you can see that on the other side of the doorway there is another one also feeding
I just
on
look
it,
at it annoyed.
Which Karma you had detected with your rerolled brain roll, so you are ready to intercept it as it leaps for Juno.
I'll try to do so.
Please, a melee roll, if you will.
Take 16.
Nice.
And with that, that is a clean cut in midair as you have sliced the entire thing in half.
Can I try to catch both halves so it doesn't land with a big loud splat on the ground?
With the dagger in one hand, you manage to catch the half that would have fallen into the large puddle of blood, while the other one quietly falls onto the somewhat eaten corpse.
Okay, I put the other half of it, and then we make our way in the tractor beam, I would say.
Yeah. Quick surveillance, like quick look around.
Mm-hmm.
This place is crawling with these things.
Yeah.
Hate it here.
Yeah, so far you've taken 7 of those out.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Quick look around,
And
quick browse if there are more of them.
Mm-hmm.
yes, and as both of you don't catch any signs of more of them.
Oh, I get to work on the terminal together with 5.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this is as simple as pushing a single button.
Okay, perfect. That's easy. Okay.
Okay, now back to the other room where we can disable the shields.
Yeah.
That was in room 2, right?
No, that's also here.
It's also here. Perfect.
It goes together.
Okay, so back to the
Right.
ship quickly.
Right. And
Yeah,
while we
this-
go informing the captain will come back. Get ready.
Yeah. Yeah, I will text her. Shields are down. We are on our way back. Get ready to leave as soon as we're there.
Yes. Your home front also makes a roll. Your home front makes a luck roll.
Ooh, an 18.
Oh,
That's an
okay.
18.
Good.
thank
Also,
God.
maybe something fun since we left America. Juno is kind of moving a little bit more tactical and less awkward around the situation than before. Kama might notice that as a military trained person.
If Kama wasn't currently in high panic mode because of the Geo in the next room, right?
Yeah. I know. But
They would, but
just
right now, Kama isn't paying attention.
this is
to
just
that.
a hint of
Kama's
flavor.
Yeah.
Juno becoming a little bit more confident, like, okay, I can do this, I've done this before, I'm not that bad at this kind of shit. Okay, let's go. Move it.
Yeah.
Move it.
Yeah, we're moving our way back quickly as we can to room 2, and then from there, as quiet as we can, back into the docking bay and into our ship.
Like stealth hustling, a little crouch.
Yeah.
But...
Yeah.
All right. As you reach room 2 again, please give me a set of stealth rolls.
I'm scared. Okay.
That's a 14 for me.
18 for dirty 20. Oh. I've already
God.
seen the one, in my
Yeah.
imaginary eye.
Uh-huh. Me too.
And yeah, no, I don't. I would have said that maybe I can make myself smaller or anything or something like it if it came to it, but it doesn't matter, and I can't put karma into that effect.
With the Ogio now being closer to the door, it makes a perception roll.
Does it?
Yes.
Oh,
yes,
it's a 4.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, it's a bad perception, Ogio. Okay, good.
And now the second one rolls.
There's a second Ogio.
The what?
Where? What? I thought Karma only detected 1. I thought you only detected 1.
Not necessarily. I never knew what the power of Ogios is.
15.
So.
And as you
That's 5.
And as you are sneaking, Karma, your vision goes off as you can see that if you don't change anything in 5 seconds, an Ogio will float out of that door.
Do I see any buttons nearby that would close the door?
This door could be manually closed. However, as you imagine doing so, you can also see the door being torn apart. This door isn't strong enough to hold them.
Can I see if us just running for the ship, just hauling ass, would help? Like, basically, doing a mind plan is just going to Doctor Strange, so I go, please, real quick.
Please make a roll. Brain, please.
That's a 4 for an 8.
Your vision doesn't go far enough. Want to try it?
Okay. No, Can I pull Juno quickly back behind the corner so that it doesn't see us? Or has it already seen us and it's just about what we're gonna do about it?
I don't know what's going on, right?
Do I have a feeling that pulling Juno back would solve the situation? Would make it not notice us anymore?
Well, as you consider that, you do realize that your ship is in full view if someone exits the door. That
my only other idea is to attack this thing with a brain blast, and I feel like that's not gonna go well.
I only have liquid nitrogen and a gun. So
because I feel like those things have a +5 brain bonus. I don't.
No, that's perception bonus. You don't know their brain bonus.
Yeah, so they have a pretty high brain bonus.
They eat a lot of brains. Their brain bonus is probably extreme.
So, Karma, what do you do?
They probably also have high HP, so... Fuck, what do I do? I don't know if my...
I have an EMP.
Brain Blast, Battle of West. Brain Blast is going to help with this. What do I have in my equipment? Do I have anything useful? My weapons don't seem very useful.
I have a shock bomb.
I do have in my equipment noted down that I at some point had charged the effluent can have a grenade attached, but I don't have written on it if it has a grenade on it, right? I think I gave you the grenade, right? So we used it already. So
I have a bunch of explosives.
Can I see the explosives on Juno, and do I know how to set them and throw them into the room to distract the OGOs?
You definitely know that I have them.
Yes, and it seems plausible to me that you told each other where you keep your gear.
Yeah.
Can I see if that would help? Because if that's gonna kill us, I'm not gonna do it, but...
You've seen the extent of what your visions will show you.
I'm gonna throw in explosives. As many explosives as I can grab, activate, and throw in there for explosion, and then take Juno and just haul ass back to the ship.
I do have 3 general and 1 shock grenade. The shock grenade I would not recommend because
I will take the general explosions. I just want them to not get as easily to us, you know?
Okay, so 3 grenades?
Why do I have to take all 3 of them?
No, I take not the shock grenade, but the other ones.
Yeah, that's 3. It's fine. Take him. I don't want to die. Let's go. I don't know what's going on still, right? Because this is happening in seconds in your brain and not in mine.
Yes, as the 2 of you are sneaking, Karma suddenly reaches into Juno's pocket and takes 3 grenades out.
Get your hand out of my...
Activates them, telling you to run and throwing the grenades and running after you. Tossing the grenades. I'm not even aiming for them, just for the room, for the center of the room, and then running.
Yeah, just changing the outcome. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, Juno, please make a speed roll to run.
Speed roll?
Yes.
Come on, Juno.
I have a +1 in that. That's not cool. What else do I have?
You have your +1.
I have a grappling
Go.
hook. Can I shoot the grappling hook to the ship and pull myself as well?
Yes, you can.
Okay, what do I roll in addition to that?
In that case, instead of speed, you get to roll operate gadget for a +4.
Okay, can I drag Hammer with me in that case?
No.
But they're already running, right? They don't have to roll
Yeah,
speed
I would
roll?
also be running.
No,
And I have a higher speed button.
Karma still needs to throw the grenades.
Oh.
Yeah.
Unless you purposefully want to wait.
Oh, I rolled an 8. Oh.
Better than the
Okay.
5 it would have been with your speed bonus.
Okay, that's an 8 for you. Now, Karma, can I please have an aim roll, since you are just aiming for being a big obstacle for hitting the room? Please double your bonus. So advantage and double bonus.
Now the DM's getting scared that we don't want to die.
14 for an 18.
Okay, good.
And then I'm hauling ass after, you know.
Yeah,
And
I'm also just running, and I get too confident.
So the grenades are properly thrown. Now, please give me a very good speed roll.
I think he says good speed roll because mine was shit. Ooh.
That's a 3 for 6.
Oof.
There's nothing. My powers. There's not anything in my powers.
I did already try the grappling hook. I only have like an EMP. Oh, I have an electromagnet. And I can...
So, as the two of you run, you can hear how the blast of grenade 1, 2, 3 goes off, as there is a flash of fire and explosion. And as you start running, one figure comes flying out through the fire.
Tilo no attack against them while I run.
And as you run, you can see blaster shots coming from the ship, as you can hear Coven yelling, "Eat my plasma!"
Coven! Oh no!
Can I try to Tilo no attack them while I run away?
You can definitely try.
Fuck. That's a brain bonus. No advantage or anything, just my brain bonus. To D20.
Yes, and
natural 20 for 24. Thank God.
Yes, and I couldn't quite hear you because of Discord connection. You wanted to try your new ability, right?
Yeah, I wanted to Tilo neuroblast them.
Okay, let's see. With a natural 20 for a 24.
Yes.
That is definitely going to do something, but let's see how well it is able to resist.
It's literally the highest I can roll.
This is a natural 20.
Yes.
Gotta honor the 20, dude.
You got to honor the natural
Come on.
20. Oh, fuck.
It's a 27 for the thing.
Oh.
No, it's about new attacks.
It's a 25.
Okay. Yeah, but there's something that people have a -3 organ. No, that's just if they attack me.
I mean, it's about to.
And you find that you can probably hurt its brain, but doing so will slow you down more than it will slow down it.
I'm not trying to hurt it, I'm just trying to slow it down, to keep it away.
Well, you find that yes, you can slow it down, but keeping that up slows you down more.
Okay. Then I would just keep running.
I would like the
what
both
else
of
to
you to make a set of speed rolls.
I don't trust any of my dice.
Me neither. I also don't trust anything.
Yes, Karma, you are closest to it.
Mm-hmm.
We both rolled an 8.
I have a total of 11.
I have a total of 9.
Okay.
I can still try and use my... I guess that already counts into my speed if I focus on using my leg, my mechanical leg, to jump a little further.
Let's see. Did you unlock a power for your leg?
A power? I have many powers for my leg.
I mean the jump boost.
No, I don't. Ah.
Oh, that's too bad.
Bargaining. Okay, bargaining.
No. What I am going to do is I'm going to roll speed for the Ogio.
Oh, for fuck's sake, we're going to die here, huh?
Mm-hmm. Why does there have to be 2 of them?
11.
For
That's
15.
15. And Karma, you can see that from its back, small or thin tendrils are reaching out towards you. As you can see how its claws grow longer in anticipation of its next feast. As those reach out to you, you can feel your lower right leg being grabbed.
Can I hold on to Karma with
From
my
where?
mechanical arm?
Who's grabbing onto me? Is it like the thing grabbing onto me, or is it like...
It's the tendrils from its back shoot out like angry snake-like ropes.
Can I pull out my sword and just slightly slash behind me at my leg to cut them off?
You can
While I
try
run.
to.
Can I also
And
try
Juno?
to?
Yes, both slashing.
I guess.
Come on. That's 2 12s for a 15 total. For slashing at the thing.
Okay,
My
15
leg.
for Karma. Juno?
Just fuck, no.
Dirty 20. Dirty 20. Ah! Fuck!
Okay.
Slide.
Dirty 20. As this thing makes a hard roll to resist.
Why does it do that? We never do that.
Hey, yeah, why do we have to fight Ogios again? I don't want this. I don't like this.
This wasn't that bad of a disaster roll. Why are we fighting for our lives?
Oh my god.
And the dice are being evil.
This is Raz all over again.
As you find that as you slash at the thin tendrils,
Liquid nitrogen.
that they are very sturdy.
Liquid nitrogen. Slash again.
But before you can do so, there's NPCs that make moves.
I don't want to die.
We're not going to die. We're not going to die. Not like this.
We literally just found an address. I can't die now.
Karma, could you please make an aim roll for Coven? Juno, could you please make a roll for 755?
What?
With my bonus or what's?
Both both with your own aim bonus.
Okay, but not with my aim speciality of advantage. I take it.
Nope.
Okay. That's an 18 total. Wow, Coven. Come on, 7-year-old, 11-year-old child.
Yeah, and it's a 15 from my spider.
All right.
I will never call that child again if she saves me. I swear.
Will you also stop calling my spider creepy if it saves us?
Yeah. Yes. If I don't die from the attack, then I will no longer call your spider creepy.
So with that, Coven unleashes a blast from each blaster, and as those hit, the 21 is lowered to 20, and as 755 unleashes it's a blast from his new web shooter, he manages to hit the Ogio with a web, lowering the 20 to a 19 as you strike out again at the tendrils that are holding on to Karma. Juno, you manage to cut through them.
Okay.
Karma,
good.
you find that the cut-off bits are still trying to cut off your blood flow as they don't stop.
Can I just?
I just keep running towards the ship. I can take them off when we're in there, but for now we need to get out of here.
If Karma needs help, I'm going to grab them with my mechanical arm and just drag them along with me.
I'd rather use my foot or my leg than use my life right now.
Both of you, please
speed
give
rolls?
me successful speed rolls.
I wish I could promise you that.
You are nearly at the ship.
That's a 2, 4, 5.
13. I did say that I'm grappling Karma. I did succeed with the 13. It's a lucky 13. Do I have my grappling hook back? Or was this too rapid succession?
Can I shoot it with my new gun that I got? Yeah, the thing.
Well, hold on. Juno, what you can do, given how close you are to the ship, since Karma's not moving along, you can try to use your power grab to just yeet Karma into the ship.
Yeah, yeet.
Please.
What power? Oh, that power grab. Yeah. Sorry, it's many things.
Can I, while Juno's eating me, shoot at the thing with the new gun?
I think this is happening very quickly.
Yes, but with disadvantage.
Okay. I have normally advantage, so is it just a flat roll?
Yes, it cancels out. Okay. So, Juno, could you please make an operate gadget roll for that? So +4. Karma, could you please make an aim roll?
14.
9 total. To shoot at the thing.
14 is enough to yeet Karma.
Okay, nice.
Okay.
With your 9, however, you shoot some tendrils and they seem completely unaffected.
I just scream,
running,
and just shooting while getting yeeted into the ship.
Running, jumping.
Yeah.
For my life.
Yeah. I'm just screaming at Alex, go.
And you don't have to tell her because she has the ship ready.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're like holding on to the cargo ramp and just holding on barely before. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
All right. Now, making a disaster roll for Coven.
Oh, fuck.
So,
Coven's on the ship. What do you mean?
Less
Coven
than
is
10,
on the ship.
No, Coven is standing in front of the ship. And hasn't realized that if she doesn't get in, she's going to die.
No. That is information we did not have.
Can I pull Coven in? Yeah.
Yes, please give me one more roll to throw Coven in.
Oh, that's just you.
Just me?
Yes, just you.
Oh, for fuck's sake. What bonus? What bonus is applied?
We cannot lose the 11-year-old.
That's a +4.
That's a 10.
And yes. And that is exactly the bare minimum.
Oh.
Sure, because because we meet it. So Coven and I stumble head first. We bash our heads into the cargo loading thingy. What's the words?
Well, this ship doesn't have a cargo loading thingy. You need to climb on. That's the very last thing that can fail.
Can I reach out and pull them up? Because I'm already in.
You can help if you roll 10 or higher. You help very well.
What do I roll? What kind of bonus? This muscle by pulling them up?
Sure.
Okay.
What do I roll? I would let Coven go first and definitely power grab onto the ship for myself. So
you
no
have
matter.
Just thrown
7.
Coven in.
I can't help.
sorry, DM, could you repeat?
So you have to do this by yourself. You have to climb up high enough onto the ship so you can get in, so the ship can set off.
I think I just keep firing at the thing instead of helping.
No, you're in the ship. Not being able to fire.
Okay. I thought I could fire from inside the ship. Oh, no,
no, you would just hit the walls of the ship.
Yeah.
No. With this, Juno, there's tendrils reaching out for you. You need to get yourself in there as fast as you can.
Is Coven in?
Coven is in.
Okay.
You've secured both of your allies.
Okay.
755 is on your shoulder.
What do I do? A speed or a muscle?
You could use speed. You could use your power grab, but that would risk damaging the ship. Or if you have a different plan, I'm all for it.
I'd like to use my speed bonus, but to keep the tendrils at bay, can I spray liquid nitrogen behind me and maybe get an advantage on the roll?
You definitely can spray liquid nitrogen. Please, make a speed roll.
With advantage?
No.
Come on.
11 for 12. It's over a 10. It's above 10. It's above 10.
Yes. 11 for 12.
Not a lot for 10.
It's not a lot. It's not amazing, but it is okay.
No,
they're not rolling against me.
Yes, they are rolling against
you.
No,
they're not.
Come on. Come on, man.
And because of the liquid nitrogen, they're rolling with disadvantage.
Okay.
Oh,
it's a 2.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
And as you spray liquid nitrogen behind you, you can hear a crackling in the air as alien flesh freezes, breaks the ice, and freezes again and breaks it again.
Nice, crunchy. Crunchy sound.
As you get in, Captain Blackbird closes everything up as quickly as she can and ignites the ship engine.
I start pulling at the tentacles on my leg.
Oh, yeah. Again. I help come and get it off.
Like with my knife, pulling at them, trying to cut them off.
Other question, from what I know about self-destruct mechanisms and stuff like that, how familiar am I on how quickly this explosion would affect us? Like, when can I start the self-destruct mechanism?
Didn't you make it so that
as
as
soon
the
as
ship
we are out
leaves?
of range. Okay, yes, as soon as we're out of range. But I kind of wanted to push it a little bit because I think Aegeus can just fly through space if they want to.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I'm like, maybe a little bit sooner.
And as you do fly off, the fire of the engine is propelled backwards through the hangar, which would do some tendril roasting.
Calamari.
However, somehow you do not feel convinced that that would be enough to take care of this problem.
Yeah, no.
And as you quickly rocket out of this space station, it is only seconds before you can see behind you a large explosion.
Okay. Ooh. For the first time in hours, I feel like I breathe. Okay, Karma, are you okay? I check on the Karma's
No, I got
leg.
creepy tentacles on my leg. I'm gonna try to get them off. Are they still moving? Those creepy tentacles.
Juno, as you do look at the explosion, you know that there's not too much detail you can see from this distance, but it did look for a brief moment like there were two small black dots in the explosion that didn't move, unlike everything else.
Mm-hmm.
The Geo.
Karma, the tendrils wrapped around your leg. Yes, those are getting very painful.
Okay, can I help you? Disruptor blade, can we cut it off?
Yeah, I'm also trying to get them off.
And as you get near with weaponry, the things they do react, although by now they have grown somewhat weaker.
Fuck off my friend.
I try and cut them off frantically as best as I can, quickly as I can, to get blood flow back into my leg and to get them off me. Fucking creepers, fucking assholes. Ugh.
Yes, it takes you a while. It's very uncomfortable, but with all of you, that includes Coven and 755.
Doesn't ZTO have like some crazy blades?
ZTO, as soon as one of the tendrils is pried off from Karma's legs, ZTO moves closer and unleashes a very gross but effective attack as the little flying bunny alien thing unleashes very acidic puke.
Adorable. Okay, that is so cool.
Yes, and as the tendril is partially digested by the acids from Z2O, you also find that the acid is damaging the steel underneath.
Should I wipe this away with
Alex,
something?
do you have something to neutralize this acid from
Your bunny
ZTO?
puked.
And it's corroding the ship.
Is everybody alright? Besides that.
No, but yeah.
Coven, are you okay?
We're alive. So.
Hey, I think this means we won.
Yes, I just want to
Doesn't
check
feel like a win,
if you're
but
hurt
yeah.
or not.
So does that mean that now I'm Coven or Geoslayer?
Well, I don't know if we slayed them.
I don't think we just let them go. But we escaped them, which is more than a lot of people that ever encountered no Geo can say so.
We blew up the space station. They must be super duper dead.
No, I don't think so.
They are tougher than you might think.
Yeah.
Always expect the worst.
Yeah.
Do we have like a first aid kit, and can I help like bandage up Karma's leg because it's or like support a little bit since the blood flow has been interrupted so extremely. And we just all take a breather.
It takes a little while, but Karma's leg goes from a sickly bluish hue back to its normal color.
I just lay exhausted and completely done with it on the floor, just fucking hell.
You did well. It was.
No, I did not. I did fucking terribly burned.
I cannot.
Sorry for wasting your grenades.
It's not wasting if it helps us.
I don't know if it helped, but I figured that, since usually the thing to use against them is self-destruction of the entire thing, that they would make explosions, but apparently not.
It makes sense.
Good to know.
Fuck's sake. Why aren't Aegeos also, Captain, aren't Aegeos like supposed to be this rare phenomenon?
Yes, extremely rare.
Because it's the second time in a few weeks that we had to do with Aegeos.
Yeah.
Now that is some terrible luck.
Thanks. I slump back into my seat.
I don't want to ever have to deal.
Neither. No fun.
I thought I knew cosmic horror. I think with those things on a different level.
I mean, this isn't even a cosmic horror. This is just a full-on monster that is coming for you.
You don't think those are the stuff of horror stories?
I mean, this is also just another
because
creature.
Every horror story I heard growing up, and there were blood pales in comparison to this. Like, I grew up with four older siblings telling me horror stories, and none of their stories hold a candle against those fuckers.
Right. I don't... Juno thinks for a moment, and Juno realizes that they didn't have like horror stories because their life was a horror story. Like their family history was a bit of a horror story.
The horror story that I heard were of things that happened on the planet. Don't get me wrong, but those are nothing. Like the horror stories I heard and the things I've seen, the horror stories I've seen myself, are nothing against those fuckers. That's all I'm trying to say.
Right.
Yeah, I did some thinking about why it went down like it did, and I think that the guys on that space station may have been looking out for small ships that they could hassle for bribes.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And those two, you said there were two, right?
Yes.
Two that we know of on this level. Who knows what's going on the rest of the station?
Well, that might have been enough to show up on their scanners as a very small ship.
Right.
Fuckers.
They may have actually pulled them in themselves with their tractor beam.
I was about to say they had an open channel and an open tractor beam, so they might have just been fishing, right?
Well, if
Yeah.
I think the tractor beam was targeted, but once you see that you pull in OGO, turning off the tractor beam is not your first priority.
Nope.
No.
Nope. I mean, I get it, but
What about those other fuckers? Those tentacle
yeah, there were these
monsters that are
bunch
trying
of
to
little
attack your brain.
calamari freakies thingies.
Yeah.
Juno does not know
Super
what
stupid,
calamari
but
is. This is just a word that I know.
try to like tentacle their way into your brain.
And eat it
Gross.
to the ear.
I'm not sure. That doesn't ring familiar to me.
Okay.
I shift
Let's
my
just
head into
check.
one of them. Look like this.
Yeah.
Huh. Well, that's incredibly odd.
If
I
you
turn
see
back.
them, stab them before they can jump your brain.
Yeah.
Because they apparently their
tough.
move is to jump for your head, wrap their tentacles around you in a weird, creepy tentacle hug, and then put the central tentacle thing through your ear, the weird mindfuck way.
Yeah. I do shift back and show the little scars on my around my neck. Didn't get to the ear, luckily.
Mm-hmm. I'd say you're welcome, but you've just saved my shit and my ass like 3 times back there, so I think we're more than even.
Huh?
I'd say you're welcome for saving you from that fucker.
I think
The fact that you saved my ass like 3 or 4 times in the last 4 minutes against that OGO, I think we're more than even.
I think the fact that we are stumbling into these situations frequently doesn't require us to keep thanking each other for these kind of things.
Yeah.
I'm
Okay.
not just going to not try and save you, Kara. Have you met me?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know.
The last time we were on a geo ship, like in the geo factory ship, we rescued all the hamsters, if you might remember. Of course I'm not going to leave you behind.
Next time we're on such a ship, please don't rescue the hamster, just get your ass out of there.
Yeah.
No offense to the hamsters, but fuck the fucking hamsters.
I mean, this was our first geo encounter and we were naive.
You were naive. You tried to go back in there multiple times. I wanted to haul out of there and destroy this ship as soon as
we also saved another life. It was a person that wasn't like eaten.
Yeah. Just, completely crazy.
Right.
After that. I mean, understandably so, but still. Let's just get back to Palladius, please. Let's avoid any stations that might pull us in and have OGs on them.
Yeah,
now on.
Captain, like, even if you're like 10 minutes late, rather fly a
safe route.
Longer route. Just no inconvenience, please.
I'm sure the captain and the general, the governor will wait for us. That meeting.
Sleep. I really want to take a nap.
Well, it looks like we should still arrive on time.
Good.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try to take another nap after that.
Yeah, no matter how intense that was, the whole affair didn't last that long.
Right. Didn't make this any better, but yes,
And again, it also definitely shouldn't have taken any longer because it was close enough as it was.
Yeah. I'm gonna have nightmares now.
Do we get like a medal for surviving like a geo attack or something? Can we do that? Like, this is.
I went into a geo and I survived.
Yeah.
And all I got lost this battle.
And all I got was this lousy T-shirt.
Oh.
Fuck. I'd be careful to whom you bring that up, because most people just flat out won't believe you.
Yeah. I mean, we have the tentacles to prove it. I point to them.
It's just a steaming acid puke.
We had the tentacles.
We had the tentacles.
Whatever.
Oh yeah, also, Captain, your bunny puked on the floor. It's kind of
I
eating through
mean,
the.
yeah. If it helps, I could to convince people project the memory of it into their brain and give them nightmares for the rest of their life. About Aegeus.
I will have nightmares for the rest of my life.
Yeah.
Regardless, not even from the Aegeus. That's just
Yeah.
an addition from today.
Yeah, like I do want to go to sleep right now, but also pretty sure I will have a nightmare.
I just.
So
Yeah.
there's a bit of a conflict there. If I'm gonna be honest. I'm also pretty sure I'm still a little bit in shock from the thing grabbing me.
Yeah, we keep
Because
rambling
that's the
about
most
these
horrifying thing
Yeah, we keep
I've
saying
ever
that you want to sleep.
encountered, and I did survive a fucking explosion. So I rationally know that I should sleep, but I actually honestly don't know if I want to, because I don't want to dream right now. I don't. Do you have anything that can turn my brain off and let me just not have dreams or forget the whole thing?
I mean, you're the brain
Maybe.
person.
Definitely. Move over
Fuck.
here.
Huh?
Definitely
What?
have something like that. Come over here.
Don't hit
Yeah,
her.
sure.
Don't hit them. Don't hit
No,
them.
I'm coming over. I'm going over to them. To her.
Don't hit them.
So I have sleeping pills for
Oh.
mostly dream-free sleep, or I have this shock device for definitely no dreams.
I take the shock device and shock myself.
What?
Might as well.
I turned Coven around so they don't try
I'm not doing
that.
shit. I don't want any nightmares of this. Break me up when we're there.
And as Juno, you see Karma shock themselves.
As I shock myself and say, and to think I started the day with fucking your brother and then shock myself. That's all.
Wait, what? What do you say? What did you just? I genuinely didn't acoustically get it.
And to think I started my day with fucking your brother.
What?
Oh.
And as you hear that, Juno, you also see Coven looking at the shocker with longing,
No.
and also glancing around the ship to see who she'd get least in trouble for shocking.
Coven,
Yeah?
please sit down. And I'm just going to stare at Coven for a little too long, like,
She looks up at you with big eyes,
No.
trying her very best to look innocent.
No.
She's very bad at looking innocent.
She looks like the cat that got the canary, huh?
Yeah. No. You and 5 can just watch the cap fly, right? I give 5 over to them. I know they like each other, so.
Yes, they do very much.
But I will just sit back where like the actual passenger seats are and lean against the wall.
And you find that as you lean down, that 755 uses their new holo projector to make a projection of the book that Govan and 755 were reading back on the ship.
Oh. That is precious. That is honestly precious.
As they start reading together.
Okay, I'm just going to watch them and just try to calm down, but probably not fully, but carefully drift off to sleep.
And although you have a million things to worry about, you two are exhausted.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We were before we started this trip back, and now even more so.
and as your heart rate lowers somewhat, and you're sitting still, you can feel how tired you actually. Your eyelids heavy, and you go off to sleep. And that is where I think we should end today's session.
Yeah,
Okay.
what the hell?
Yeah.
Oh. This was not on my to-do list today. This was a lot.
I
Did
think
not have fighting two of Geos at once on my agenda today.
Yeah, no, just any IGO, honestly, it was not on my agenda today.
Yeah,
I think not having your brain eaten should always be on your agenda.
Yeah, but more like a passive thing and not like an active thing.
Agreed. Thanks for making crazy monsters.
Don't thank him for that.
I like crazy monsters.
Well,
there's
you're
crazy
welcome.
monsters and there are those fuckers.
Right. I guess we're going to end the stream, and good night.
Good night.
We
Don't have any
to-
nightmares of brain-eating
Yeah.
monsters.
We ourselves need to calm down. Good night.